Hamas Sadakat. He's got his issues around that off-stump channel, but he's still young and fledgling career, and the more he plays, the better he should get.
Yeah, both of them got a bit of a start, didn't they? 27 of 38 for Farhan and Sadakat, 18 of 28. Taskin Ahmad will take the new ball straight away. There are two slip in place. Let's play with Dutch Bangla Bank. Yeah, at times when you see the kind of green tinge on the top of the surface, bowlers can get a little bit carried away by looking to bowl a little bit too much on the shorter side. Yes, if it works for you, fine, which happened in the first one-day international. And by doing that, what you have passed the message to the Pakistani batters is that we'll be eyeing to pitch it a little bit on the shorter side, but not a bad idea to pitch it a little bit fuller, because there will be some movement available, especially with that kind of a grass that we've seen for the second one-day international on the surface. So as a batter, you need to be a little bit circumspect. You need to take a little bit time and just get used to the conditions. That's exactly what both the batters will be hoping to do.
Leave the shorter stuff to Nahid Rana, and Taskin should pitch the ball up, and that's a good combination. They're different bowlers in style, in execution. I think his strength is to swing the ball but pitching it up. Leave the pace, etc. to Nahid.
Just a little bit of shape. Yeah, important, because when you go and they do the practice drills here, you tend to try to hit the top of the off stumps. This is the same as what they did in that last, the first ODI. Yeah, beyond 8 meters, 7 wickets out of the 9, 7 on the shorter side. That's exactly what we are talking about. And that was in the first one-day international. Surface, we had a little bit lesser grass than the one which has been left for today's match. And this is pitched up straight to the fielder. You know, as a batter, as an opening batter, you got to get yourself a little bit time to get your eye in. Crucial, so very crucial. You spot on when you mentioned about Mehdi Niraj, Ramiz. You're talking about how good that particular wicket was for the Seamers, but he bowled beautifully, didn't he? 3 for 29 in a 10 over spell. Onto the pads, not the right line, and he first runs clip of his legs will go to the boundary, and it is a nexus pay 4.
Nice way to get off the mark. Juicy half volley on the pads, and he just couldn't miss this one. He's been in good form, and just a tap through mid-wicket, and the ball rushed away to the fence. Nice timing, good balance.
Yeah, as a batter, you would need to just pick the right ones, because you will get opportunities to score. There will be scoring opportunities. But if you keep on losing wicket, that doesn't really help the team's cause to post a good total here. And they are in the position where they would need to win this one to stay alive in the series. A bit of a slip. We're playing that shot from Sahibzada Farhan.
That's not the first time that he's jumped up in the air. It's the end of the over. We'll talk about his technique a little bit. 4 without a wicket.
Just one change, Haris Rauf in for Pakistan, unchanged team for Bangladesh. more importantly for Pakistan, is when I spoke to Shaheen Shah Afridi at the toss, he would want the batters to stand up and make a statement. Right, Mustafizur Rahman. He's got good numbers there. One for 18 in that previous match. I starts with a little bit of weight. That is a cracking shot. Stand and deliver. Really didn't have to play a little bit too hard. It was there, and he puts it away quite nicely for another Nexus Bay 4.
Yeah, he's got a nice bat swing. And he absolutely drilled this one through the offside. He was closer to the line of the ball. Just a little bit of shuffle across. An ingredient in his batting that was missing in the first game. His back foot stuck on the crease and not really moving back and across.
Again, this was a little bit fuller, but again he puts it away. It's a race between the fielder and the ball wins the race. Another boundary, another Nexus Bay 4. So he started in a good fashion here, Sadakat.
What such batting does is obviously gives you confidence as a strike force. Another lovely shot, bending low and driving it well. And also it just fills up hope in the dugout as well, because you're looking at the openers, how they fare against the new ball on a juicy pitch. And so the message that's gone back is that, okay boys, things are under control, not to worry. That's a massive message to the dugout, a positive message.
But that'll be the challenge for the bowlers also, Ramiz, because we know this is a good pitch to bat on, and it's quite evident when especially Bangladesh went into bat and rack up those runs in quick time. Tanzid Hassan was an excellent touch. So it is a good surface to bat on. So when you see the batters getting used to the conditions and looking to score runs quite freely, then it gets a little bit difficult. And that's exactly what Pakistan top order will be hoping to do for.
You know, if I were Bangladesh skipper, I'd be looking at introducing Nahid Rana with the new ball. I don't know how good he is with the new ball, but you see, that fear factor has got to be drilled back into the Pakistani dugout. He was almost unplayable, unstoppable. 5 wickets in no time. So what is happening right now is that Pakistan are facing two medium paces, and that makes a lot of difference. You got to remind Pakistan that we've got a guy that ran through you last time, so you've got to introduce him right now. And I think it's thinking out of the box. You know, a couple of overs up front. This is a 10-over stint for a bowler, so they could have used him for at least 2 overs, see how he goes with the new ball. Just to let Pakistan know that we are gunning for you once again through Nahid.
Fair point, Ramiz.
He's jumping up and down a little in the crease, Sahibzada Farhan. So what it does, because you're jumping up and down, your head is bobbing, and so you don't get the sight that you want to have of the ball. They're on his toes and just jumping up, looking just a wee bit uncomfortable when the ball is hitting that hard length. Got to make sure that you're well established at the crease and not really be jumping around. And I think one area where he can look at his technique. Single, half shot, half drive.
14 without loss. Yeah, 14 in the first 2 overs. Ramiz, you were talking about Sahibzada Farhan jumping around. I mean, it can happen when you're not sure about the bounce. You were probably expecting a little bit more bounce, so you're not 100% which one to play, which one to leave.
Yeah, I mean, they're sliding and skidding. This shot as well, I mean, it's just a half push, but he was a little uncomfortable. Got to be well established at the crease. Another instance where he's up, trying to negotiate the extra bounce. And the last ball here, once again, you know, both feet off the ground. And it wasn't such a hard ball to tackle. It wasn't a snotter.
Yeah, so far so good for Pakistan. Still early days here. Both batters will be eyeing to give them a good start. Remember, not a bad start in the first one-day international. A lot will depend on the rest of the batters. Remember, it was a collapse, a dramatic collapse from 41 for no loss to 114 all out, and that too inside the 30th over. That's well bowled. Match officials today, Tanveer Ahmed from Bangladesh, standing in his 10th ODI match, and the other umpire, Adrian Holstock from South Africa, standing in his 66th one-day international match. Yeah, third umpire on the right, Kumar Dharmasena, and the match referee on the left, Niamur Rashid. Short ball, puts it away. Well, it's a short arm jab, and he hit that beautifully for a rocket six.
It's a tremendous shot. It wasn't such a bad ball, actually. It wasn't a bouncer as such, but it was just a lift off, a clean lift off for six. And it's a no ball as well. Yeah, helping himself over square leg. It's a glorious six, and so Pakistan off to a confident start. How far over? Yeah, on the line at least, if not over that back heel.
Yeah, 1,000 Lister runs with that six for Masa Dakat. Yeah, what a shot. Right, it's a free hit. Where does he go? Oh, it's a good start. Good start for Pakistan. Yeah, he was eyeing to play a big shot. He didn't time it, but he'll come back for the second run because the fielders are still inside the circle, still the power play. So anything above the fielder inside the circle is a couple of runs. Mas Sadaka has been played of the series in Asia Cup, Rising Stars, played for Noakhali Express in BPL last season. He'll know a thing or two about the surface. And he does play shots all around the ground. And he's also pretty quick in between the wickets.
He's made a slight change in his stance position, now more on middle stump, almost middle and off stump. This is a beautiful shot, picked off over square leg for six. So what he's trying to do is to remain in line of the ball, because in the last innings he was on that leg stump stance position and was playing away from the body. When the balls were pitched around that off stump area, the outswingers were not really played properly by him. And it's all about adjustment and adapting to the conditions. A young kid, I'm sure he'll learn as he bats for Pakistan. Last ball, he was undone by a sharp bouncer late on that one. Yeah, good bouncer, pacey bouncer late on it, top edged it.
Just the kind of start where they'll be would have hoped for Pakistan. Still a long way to go. Oh, shot. He goes and makes some room towards the offside and flays it away towards mid-wicket. What a shot that is. He's played some glorious shots to finish the over. 30 without loss. Runs in the previous over should get this partnership going, especially someone like Mas Sadakat, who is looking to be in great touch.
Tremendous improvisation there. I think bowler wasn't expecting this. Kind of a T20 stuff. And that you see more in 50 overs cricket as well, because it's a vacant area. And so you'll take few risks, because that's now become part of your DNA, taking risks.
Yeah, they'll be having a bit of a discussion, Madison Miraj, with his bowlers, knowing that this is a very good start for Pakistan. So what do they need to do to keep them a little bit quiet? There you go, just a quick word with Mustafizur Rahman.
Seen a lot of sideways movement, so I think you've got to be honest as far as a bowler is concerned. Make sure that you bowl the channel. There's a slip and a wider slip, almost a gully position, so use those two fielders. Sahibzada keen to take a single, expose the strike to Mars, who's been in good hitting form. 23s off just 9 balls. Got to see this again. Yeah, in position early and just a mere flick of the wrist. It's a difficult shot really to execute. The ball wasn't bouncing a great deal, almost put it away from the shoelace position. And great timing. He was on the move, yet was able to hit a 6.
Yeah, what a shot. Again goes big booming drive, gets an outside edge, a top edge, and that goes past the keeper and the slip feeder over them for another boundary.
Yeah, it was sort of an agricultural shot, and he's got to just make sure that he extends his reign at the crease. No need to rush. He's off to a magnificent start, and I think he's got curbed the desire to hit everything out of the park. He's got the skills, I'm sure, the talent to hit everything out of the park, but it's a different surface. So allow yourself a little bit more time.
27 of 10 deliveries for him. Better. Now, this is what I didn't see in that last match. Batters trying to sway away Dirk and move out away from the bouncers. This is really well played. They're keeping the eye on the ball and knowing that probably he was anticipating a short one, and he plays it beautifully. Lets it go to the keeper.
Mustafiz can be slippery. You know, from 129 to 138. That's a lot of change in pace for a batsman really to deal with. A square leg's been positioned now for the pull shot.
Oh, that's a beauty. That is a lovely delivery to finish the over. Pakistan 35 in 4. You know, that tall building, skyscraper, 16 in the third over, which has prompted now Madison Mirage to bring on his premier fast bowler, Nahid Rana, in the attack after the fourth over. 5 for 24 is what he managed to do in the last match against the same opposition. And he replaces Taskin Ahmed. And he comes. Nicely played, going behind the line of the ball.
It's a good change. Hasn't bowled a great deal in the first few overs in his career. But now's the time.
Yeah, 3 times previously in his career in one international that he's opened the bowling. But he was quite devastating bowling in that first one day. Nicely played, good fielding, good cricket all around. Yeah, good little movement of the feet from the right-hander, Saibzada Farhan. Leans into it, and then a good piece of fielding also.
It's a good shot. As long as you're playing with the full face of the blade, I think you're okay. Just a little glimpse of how good this track is. So obviously there's something in it for pacers and bowlers, but also if you're willing to play your shots, you're in with a chance of pulling it off. Bouncer first ball. Got him hooking in the previous game.
Yeah, it's the width, not the bouncer. Maybe the discussion in the dressing room during the team meetings for Bangladesh is that we have bowled too many short pitch deliveries the other day. Why not try something different? Well, these are the 5 wickets that he picked up. His first 5-wicket haul, the maiden 5-wicket haul for Nahid Rana. And always on the shorter side. It was quick, it was pace, and it was bounce. This was a gem of a delivery. Good catch. This was a brilliant catch. Thanking the Lord above for his exploits with the ball. He was too hot to handle the other day. Change of angles coming around the wicket. Oh, shot. It's pitched up and he's hit that way over the head of the bowlers for yet another rocket 6. He's enjoying himself there, Mas Sadakat.
It's a tremendous shot on a couple of counts. Obviously he wants to take on the best bowler from Bangladesh, just letting him know that we are here to play cricket as well, because in the last game he was all over them. And B, that he's continuing with his good, powerful play. So he's been instinctive and brilliant to watch. Yeah, the balance was good. Once again, nice free flow of the blade.
Yeah, I'm not sure whether the lengths have been good from the seamers this time around, because we hardly have seen them bowling any short stuff. When you knew that they were struggling, they really seriously struggled in that first one-day international with short pitch deliveries. Change of plan, change of strategies hasn't worked for their favor, but it certainly worked in favor of Pakistan, especially the opening batter. Once again, coming out with flying colors. 44, the partnership now, of just 30 deliveries. 4 4s and 3 6s already in their short stay in the middle. Yeah, nicely played. It was on the shorter side, but didn't rise up. So glides it away to the third area to pick up a single and will retain strike. 10 in that over after 5. Pakistan 45 without loss. Yeah, this is turning out to be a great start for Pakistan. Natural ball, Mas Sadakat. We spoke about Sahibzada Farhan, how good he is. But what about Mas Sadakat, Ramesh? He's been brilliant.
Yeah, brilliant so far. Much more confident, made few adjustments where he was in relation to the stumps. Couple of great shots. This lift off of a square leg, then a bashing hit straight down against Nahid Rana, stamping his authority against Bangladesh's best bowler from the previous game. So a lot to look forward to. Yeah, it's an area that he needs to improve around that off-stump channel. So just poking his bat with an angle bat, it's just not good batting after getting a great start. Just got to go back and across and respect Mustafiz. That's not the first time the ball has shaped away from the stumps for Mustafiz. He'll keep on hitting that length and bowling like that.
Yeah, good seam position. It was indicating that it was going towards the slip area. He's got good skills here. Again, you know, he gets on top of it and cuts it. He cuts it a little bit wide to that fielder at third. A little bit of fumble that allow the batters to come back for an easy second.
He's got time to play his shots. That's the other thing that is noticeable regarding this knock. Just got to balance the act, you know. After hitting a couple of sixes, then take deep breaths, make sure you're still out there till good part of the innings. Square leg fielder will pick up the ball once again. Not being tamed by any of the bowlers. Mas Sadakat. 40 from just 20 balls.
Well, he's the one who's dictating terms with the bat for sure. Only his second one-day international, made his debut in the last one-day international, and he's got a rollicking start here. Mas Sadakat, and needs to cash in, Ramesh, because if you have this kind of a start, it's still only the 6th over. Shot. Oh, well fielded. That is brilliant piece of fielding. Saif Hassan, it was bouncing and it was going on the top of his head. Excellent from Saif.
Such a strong hit. Yeah, lovely piece of fielding. Like a goalkeeper, he leapt up. Once again, not only the timing, but the amount of force that he's putting behind those shots.
Yeah, I just say this. So this is a really good batting surface. Now the slips comes out. And you know that as an opener, when you start to middle it, you start to flourish. I think that's the idea, to make sure that you don't give too much room on either side of the wicket to both the batters to keep them quiet. 49 and 6 Pakistan. Yeah, that's the result of the bilateral series. The one away in Pakistan and one 2-0 in the test matches, at home 2-1 in T20 internationals. So they've had very good results in their favor in the last couple of series against the same opposition. There you go. 2 test matches. That was a great victory. That was absolutely brilliant. In the T20 internationals at home. And now they lead 1-0, but they'll have to work a little bit more harder to ensure that the result goes their way. Still early days here. We knew what happened when Pakistan lost their first wicket after the opening partnership 41 in that first one-day international. Gets on his toes and punches it straight to the fielder.
Yeah, wasn't happy in the first innings also with his bat. Changed it, and I think he hit a 4 and then he got out. He's got pace. Once again, the ball jumping off that hard length. Out of the crease, wanted to take him on. And then realized the ball came back and hit the splice of his blade. And so, change of bat again.
Yeah, I think the approach has been quite impressive this time around for the Pakistani openers. They've stayed very positive. They're not shying away and not going into a shell, which we saw in that first one-day international. So it's a positive change of mindset for both you, especially Mas Sadakat. Oh, they've been bounced, trapped in front, and umpire thinks, yes, it's plumb. It's been given. We'll have to wait and see. Oh, yes, he's taken it. He's taken the review.
TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is out. Check, feet, fair delivery, front on. Okay. Like to see the ultra edge. Bat is crossing the ball. Big gap between ball at the bat. We can go to ball tracking when it's ready. On-field decision is out. Waiting for the ball tracking. Tanvir. On-field decision is out. Pitch outside the off, impact in line and wickets missing. Tanvir, you need to change your decision to not out. You're on the screen.
Just a little bit too high, so he has to reverse his decision. So it is a nexus pay not out. Yeah, high fives. Yeah, could feel once, even to the naked eye, it looked like it was going over the top of the stumps. You know, Pakistani fans enjoying that.
A good call from the batsman himself. I think he didn't get any help from Mas Sadakat. He is quite happy anchoring the non-striker's post. But he's generally been on his toes, jumping up, and so the chances were that ball would have missed the stumps. It did. He's pretty tall as well. Nahid Rana, it's a bouncy surface. And dive, and well done. 50 comes up for Pakistan in 6.4 overs.
Yeah, really good opening partnership. This is in real time. It was given in the bowler's favour. And you can look at the batter, not even getting close to the non-striker. He knew that that would have gone over the top of the stumps. Yes, the release points for Nahid Rana way above. So it'd be expected that the ball would eventually go on over the top of the stumps. Yeah, until it's pitched a little bit more fuller. Change of angle, short ball. It gets a bit cramped up there on that occasion. Safe enough, because it did go in the air. He might have just got a bit of a brush on his hands. End of the over. Nope, we have got one more delivery. Yeah, certainly got a bit look like the left thumb maybe. Yeah, it was short. He went for the pull. Was not in control, but lucky enough, didn't go really way up in the air.
Yeah, I think he got caught playing the same kind of shot. This time it's lucky that the ball hit him on the glove in a way, even though he's in a bit of pain, but he didn't get out. Gets a little cramped up when he's playing the pull shot, and so at that pace you got to be a little bit more sure whether you want to go for that pull shot or not against Nahid Rana. He's slippery, 140 plus. Gets the ball at an awkward pace because he's tall. So you've got to mark the areas where you can be good against him. This is the first ODI dismissal. Went for the similar kind of a shot, not today though. Hit the glove, went along the ground to the fielder. Well, that's good bowling from Nahid Rana. So you've got pace, you've got to experiment with your length, and he's generally very accurate as well. I mean, he's a bowler who can get you a leg before wicket dismissal as well. Talking of a guy who bowls at 150 clicks, bowls hard length, bowls a straight line, and I think that is where his advantage is for his side. Yeah, today Pakistan have been proactive, very, very positive. And so even the good balls have been put away. Anything short and wide has gone through the field for 4 or a 6. Some improvisation also helped Mas Sadakat to hit a couple of 4s and a 6 over square leg.
Yeah, if you look at that pitch map, you could see the amount of boundaries have come where they've offered a little bit width outside the off stump. Took on the bowlers because they were waiting in anticipation and knowing that if it's pitched on the stumps, it's difficult to score freely. So Bangladesh bowlers this time around have been guilty, slightly guilty of giving a little bit more opportunities to free their arms and score runs in terms of boundaries. 4 4s and 3 6s already in this good-looking partnership. Pitched up and straight to the fielder. Only 2 in that over. After 7, Pakistan cruising 51 without loss.
It's a breezy start for Pakistan, courtesy of the 2 openers in Sahibzada Farhan and Mas Sadakat. Change of ends for Taskin Ahmed. Oh, superb delivery. A bit of excitement, particularly led by Liton Das from behind the stumps. Now they are having a discussion. Taskin really keen on convincing the skipper to take on the review. Liton Das says there was a late deviation and Miraz does go for it. Review taken.
Before court, on-field decision is not out, check feet, fair delivery, front on. Okay, would like to see the ultra edge. Nice and slow. Move forward. Move forward. Move forward. Okay, flat line as the ball past the bat. Can go to the Adrian. Adrian, flat line, ball past the bat. You can stay with your not out decision. You're on the screen.
Confirmation through technology, it is not out. It seemed as if it kissed the neck on the way to the keeper, but it didn't. and gives me the opportunity, and it's a pleasure to welcome Shamim Chaudhry into the commentary box.
Thank you, Ravana. Good afternoon. Well, a couple of occasions in the last 2 overs that Bangladesh have just had a couple of close calls. That is comfortably played, but even well fielded by Rishad Hussain. Just going back to that point, there's been absolute authority shown here. As they say, cricket is a great leveler. Yesterday, at this point in time, Bangladesh were riding high, really dominating with the ball. And today, day before, in the first match, and today, it's a completely different scenario with the Pakistani batters coming out with a positive frame of mind and really taking the game on. It's very, very good to see.
A change of pace from Taskin Ahmed. Just rotating the ends now, Mehdi Hasan Miraj. Compared to that, initially Sadakat gave Pakistan a rollicking start. Somewhat have quietened them down now, Bangladesh.
It's all right, but he's taken the onus, he's taken the ascendancy, he's put the pressure on the bowlers. So refreshing to see after the dismal performance early on in the first ODI. Good comeback. That's the kind of ball I think they'll have to bowl more often than not. The other day it was short pitch deliveries and the Pakistani batters not very comfortable in negotiating them. A little bit rusty, a little bit apprehensive. And today, when the balls were pitched short, they're ready to take them on. And it's that back of a length, I think, which makes the batter a little more conscious of the fact that they're not quite sure whether to go forward or back. That's the area they've got to bowl consistently.
Pitched up and challenge taken by Sadakat as he launches it off the runway. It will be another maximum from the blade of Mas Sadakat. It is a rocket 6.
Oh, what a delightful shot that is. Pitched up in the slot. He's not going to let go of that. Perfect time. Just steps forward, a flourish of the bat, full swing, and off it goes. Delightful. Really looking threatening. Really putting the Bangladeshi bowlers under tremendous duress. And such a turnaround. Such a positive start here for Pakistan in the second ODI.
Pulls the length back, hurries the batter. Good comeback from Taskin, but it will spoil the over. The 6 in the previous delivery. 7 runs of the 858 for no loss. Yeah, the economy column in particular shows a distressing story. Nahid Rana. Continue from the rocket end. Rishad just manages a hand to it and denies that single to Sadakat.
You'll notice, as I mentioned, it's just there, that length that doesn't allow you to go forward or use your back foot, and you're cramped at the wicket. If you can do that consistently. The problem with Bangladesh have been that they bowled a little too short on occasions. It paid off in the last game, but different ball game today.
Follows the batter, creates room and hammers it away. Through cow corner for 4. That brings up the 50 for Mas Sadakat with that nexus pay boundary.
Absolutely top-class batting here. The manner in which he's gone about it. Sadakat 51 of 31 balls, really hammering the bowling, really taking them on. This young man, look at him, just backs away again. The problem has been that length for the Bangladesh bowlers, and he's delighted. He's over the moon, and why not? Because he is dominating and really thrashing the balls all across the park.
This is fantastic on a fabulous Friday from Sadakat, striking at 164. Nahid Rana coming around the wicket, slip still in place. Short ball, bait taken, goes all the way. Fantastic shot from Sadakat for 6. It's a rocket 6 again.
Wow, what about that calypso style? You'll notice it was short, it was angling down leg. Worries for the Bangladeshis. France all around. And the 6th signal, we'll have a look at this. Short, angling across. Look at that, one leg up. And there's a touch of the Caribbean in that shot as it sails away. No one's going to stop that. Magnificent maximum from Sadakat. He's on song.
You're just using the pace of the bowler. The camp on their feet. This has been superb from Sadakat. Your dignitaries in the house, VIPs, ministers, high commissioners. It is a fabulous Friday. Come and enjoy a match of cricket. It is the Dutch Bangla Bank Bangladesh versus Pakistan ODI series. And as the visitors are putting up a statement saying it's on. Nahid Rana now, change of angle over the wicket. In the channel, soft hands, good cricket from Sadakat. And it's just not only power, but this shows that he has the temperament as well.
Indeed, and coming back from a rather disastrous game overall for the team. It's not easy to pull up your socks, to really regroup your thoughts, get into a positive frame of mind. That made it quite clear right from the word go. The think tank had told them, don't cow under, don't be worried about what the bowlers are doing. You go and play your natural game. You be positive in your attitude, and it's going to pay off, and it has so far.
And Sahibzada Farhan has remained calm. Can't help but agree with the points that you've mentioned already. But we have to give full credit to Sadakat. He has been majestic with the bat, the lefty.
Shots all around the ground. He's picked them up. Look at those shots all around the park. He's thrust it straight back over the bowler's head. There have been proper cricketing shots. Maybe one shot from the edge. Other than that, all of them in the sweet part of the bat. Tremendous to watch this from the young man.
Last delivery was supposed to be, but will be wide. Too steep a bounce for Liton to carry, and will be 4. He has to bowl that again, does Rana.
Well, the batters have gone into the head of Nahid Rana in particular. This is one area in the past too. When he gets success, he bowls exceedingly well. But once the batters try to take him on and succeed, that's when he starts to try different things. He's bowled licorice all sorts. Full tosses, he hasn't tried the Yorker as much. Short pitch deliveries, some in the slot. He's got to be more disciplined. Can't let it get to his head.
Roll of the fingers, but finds the gap with class, does Sahibzada Farhan. That next to spay 4 will make it a 20-run over this. 78 for no loss. That skyscraper in the 9th block is 20 stories long. And that was off a Nahid Rana over, 20 runs. Both the batters making the most of it and prompting another change in bowling by Mehdi Hasan Miraj from the Dutch Bangla Bank end, which is the far end. It's going to be Mustafizur, who started bowling from that end. Then it was Taskin. He's back again. Full again, driven square. Afif with the chase. Oh, just misses. Will be another boundary of the very first delivery. Pressure back on the bowler.
Oh, it's been on the bowlers right from the word go. Mustafizur Rahman, with all his wiles, really cannot contain this marauding mood. Tries to just roll the fingers around it, but he's nicely into position. A bit of a teaser, and the ball just managed to go over. Difficult for Bangladesh. They'll have to keep on focusing. It's not easy when you're under so much pressure in the field, not really knowing where the ball's going to go. Got to keep alert, be agile, try and stop every run, get to break this partnership, which is imperative from the Bangladeshi point of view.
Taking pace off, plays it late. Deep third, one of the two fielders guarding the boundary. But they're going at almost 9 runs and over. That is mostly courtesy of Sadakat, who's batting at 180, the strike rate.
They've been guilty of bowling in that area, which has allowed the batters the widest deliveries to free their arms, and even on occasions to go across and help the ball on its way. They've been hit all around the ground, down the wicket. Excellent batting. There's nothing in the wicket to help the pace bowlers. No seam movement per se, and hardly any swing in the air. You need to depend on your skill sets with containment of line and length.
They're much better on this occasion. But yeah, they've taken full advantage of the room offered to them, particularly Sadakat. At a strike rate of 236, when room has been offered to him outside the off, and he's maneuvered them. You mentioned the Calypso style, flavor of the Caribbean in Mirpur, courtesy of the batter from Peshawar. Change in the field now.
Yeah, and that was to be expected. I think Mehdi Hasan Miraj scratching his head on where to make the... Oh, no! Lucky ball stopping short on him, did not gauge it. Maybe a little bit of grip from the fizz, but did not go to hand.
The cutter comes in outside the leg stump, just tempting the batter to follow, but just safe. That's what the cutter master can do. They lost their first wicket in the 10th over in the first ODI. Almost there. Cutter again, different ploy. Two's the call, running the first one hard. Farhan slips, but they'll still make it.
Yeah, even if you slip, you have ample time to go for the second one. Worries for Bangladesh, really struggling to get a breakthrough here. 85 without loss on the board, absolute domination by the Pakistani batters. Look at those sixes at the end, 7 fours, 5 sixes. 10 singles, but they've really rocketed along very quickly.
Straight to the fielder. 7 runs of the final over of power play 1, 85 for no loss Pakistan. Pakistan are off to a blistering start, going at 8.5 runs and over in the first power play, having been asked to come in, have a bat first. Signal the confirmation of the power play was Tanveer Ahmed, and then we see the second bowling change as Miraz takes the ball himself. Off spinner was about time. Come into bowl from the rocket end and try and tempt the left-handed Mas Sadakat in particular. He's making full use of the experience he's had of playing for Noakhali Express in the recent Bangladesh Premier League. It is a fantastic Friday. Crowd in, weekend here in Bangladesh in numbers. Obviously the win in the first match have motivated the home side even more. The supporters is supposed to expected to fill up. Miraz now from the rocket end. Tease and giving it a bit more air.
Once you're in a mindset when you're virtually hitting the balls very comfortably all around the ground. Now the change of pace, a bit of turn off the wicket, you've got to be a little more wary. Backs away nicely, cuts it. Ah, he's looking so comfortable. Way past the fielder for another Nexus play 4.
Sadakat on song. Waits for it, plays it late. Shifting the weight to his back foot and most importantly finds the gap along the ground. Got a 3 in the first ODI, did Miraz. Has some worries now.
Different ball game today. Lawanai with the Pakistani batters really dictating terms. He'll have to think and try and give the ball some more air. He's got to extract some purchase. Can't afford to bowl short.
Oh, almost chopped it on. Much better. Slightly flatter from Miraz. Slightly quicker as well. Almost got him.
Yeah, well, he'll be hoping that he can replicate that. Look at that. The revs were there. The ball, like yesterday, not enough turn. He was playing for a little bit of turn, which did not come. Thus, kept going on inside edge. Very lucky. That could have crashed into the stumps. Moral victory for the bowler.
But importantly for Sadakat, he's off the strike. The right-handed Farhan on strike now. You mentioned the lack of turn as well. It's a different surface, pitch number 6 with more grass. But these are the 3 wickets he bagged on the first ODI. Caught behind, trapping the batter in front, leg before. And Shaheen Shah Afridi, the final one. It's good at that, the arm deliveries, variations, Miraz. Now Sadakat back on strike. Short third, short fine leg. There's a deep square leg and deep cover in place. That deep cover will come into play now.
Yeah, the track, couple of wickets away, pitches away, a couple of days back was there was hardly any spin in it, and they'll be hoping with the pace bowlers not really delivering the goods. The spinners will be hoping there's some more purchase from this track. And so far, I haven't noticed too much of it because Mehdi Hasan Miraj has kept on increasing his pace and is pushing the balls through. 11 done, 93 without loss.
Commanding victory for Bangladesh in the first ODI, second one in progress. And the third one scheduled to be on 15th of March. The Dutch Bangla Bank series between Bangladesh and Pakistan, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor Nexus Pay. Good to see the crowd in.
Yeah, rather pensive faces, understandably, with the position that the Bangladesh team are in at the moment, but funny old game. Things can change in a hurry. Pakistan will be very, very comfortable with the situation they've created. All credit to the two openers who've given this crowd, well, made them very subdued. Well, those direct hit, but he was well in. Just a point here. I think Bangladesh will be trying to save their runs now. Get a good over in. Get a string of dots in, or maybe lone singles. What about that? A lot of people coming in the afternoon. That goes on till about 10 o'clock at night. So that's good to see on a holiday here in Dhaka, outside the Sher-e-Bangla National Stadium.
They're getting done with the Jummah prayers and show up at the Mirpur Sher-e-Bangla. Short change of pace. Again, as mentioned earlier, it is a Friday. But there's quite a bit of talk about biryani and halim mixes. The talk was going on. It is a Friday, that kind of a day, and I've heard you've ordered some for us when we're going to have iftar.
Yeah, it was a request from Ramiz actually yesterday. And I'm afraid it might not be for vegetarians, but someone, vegetarian halim. Now that's something that they could try. Shot and pulled away. There is protection in the deep.
They're still going at above 8 runs and over. Our Pakistan having been invited to have a bat first by Mehdi Hassan Miraz. And they're doing this against a team who since 2025 in ODIs have conceded the least amount of runs in terms of run rate, Bangladesh, 4.72. So that is a statement. Their backs were almost against the wall, having lost that first ODI. He is in destructive mode, is Sadakat.
Bangladesh in desperate search of a wicket here. The manner in which they're going at 8.11 runs per over, looking so very comfortable. The skipper racking his brains, talking to one of the senior players, trying to find a way out, maybe to entice the batters into making a shot of error, because nothing from the wicket that has really been supportive or extra help for the bowlers at all. They've got to be conscious of that and bowl with a disciplined line and length.
Finds the gap, just finds the gap. Doesn't have enough legs. Will be, should be, and is chased down. This is very good running. Very good running between the wickets by the two. They run 3 as we end the 12th. Pakistan 99 without a wicket. Yeah, this is a brilliant start, courtesy of the two openers and Saibzada Farhan and Ma Sadakat for Pakistan. 99 for no loss. 8 fours, 5 sixes between the two. Goes on to, in fact, reiterate what you were saying. They've taken full advantage of the full deliveries. Whenever room was offered, they were on top of their game. And the Calypso Caribbean style shots from Sadakat have been superb.
Yeah, both of them have been very, very good. The left-right combination has been playing shots all around the ground, and the Bangladeshi bowlers guilty of pitching too many short pitch deliveries. It paid off in the first ODI, but it's a different day today, different wicket and different mindset from these two in particular. Started off Pakistan with a bang and really looking indestructible at the moment, and really Mehdi Hassan Miraj will be concerned, and Pakistan are testing every nuance of a fielding unit. And what can he do? Wait for a a bit of luck. Cricket is also a game of luck. You never know. A good shot.
Sarah Cook and Susan Wright. Susan Riles, British, the UK and Australian High Commissioners in the house in the Mirpur Sher-e-Bangla. The two nations love their cricket, and they are in a country who love their cricket too. On a Friday, why not? Why miss out on an opportunity on enjoying second ODI of the Dutch Bangla Bank series? Bangladesh 1-0 up Pakistan. They've got something to say, and the openers in particular making their bat talk. In that channel is Mehdi Hasan Miraz and Nahid Rana. They accounted for 8 wickets in the first ODI. Not to be. Weren't really challenged. Didn't have to think of the 5th and 6th bowler, the Tiger here. Not so happy. But it is an ODI cricket. Onto the pads. The single will bring up the 100 for Pakistan. And for every 100 runs, the Bangladesh national team sponsor Robi is providing 10 bags of cricket kits to the young and underprivileged cricketers of different academies. Superb initiative by Robi. A deep cover, the only fielder as a boundary rider on the offside for the right-handed Saibzada. So he's asking him to play against the turn, is Mehdi Hasan Miraz. Good change of pace.
Exposed his intentions a little too early. He's jumping forward. Call for the second run. A little lackadaisical from the fielders in the deep. Much to the annoyance of the captain. They should be on their feet. They take every opportunity. If you go around, look at this. He exposes his intention, and the bowler equal to the task. Pitched it short and wide. Despite that deflection of the pads and in the deep. There you see. Hey, what's going on? Come on, pull up your socks.
Slightly quicker on this occasion. Bring the left-hander back on strike. Sadakat, who's been comparatively quiet. We haven't seen Rishad yet. Guilty of being slow in the field, bringing the frustration out of Miraz. For the right-handed batter, there is long off and a deep cover. The offside. Oh, rams it out. That is and should be the first wicket as Miraz draws first blood. That is the breakthrough they were looking for, and it is the left-hander, the dangerous Sadakat, who has to go.
Huge, huge wicket. He's looking so threatening. The crowd at last have something to cheer about. He'll be very disappointed because that scoop attempted, premeditated, but not getting the turn of the bat. Didn't get the bat, and it was the easiest of takes for Liton Kumar Das. Huge relief. The captain has broken a very threatening partnership. Bangladesh desperately in search of that first wicket, which has come. Sadakat gone for 75. It's 103 for 1, and also time for a drinks break.
Outstanding opening stand between Sadakat and Farhan, but eventually Sadakat back in the hutch. Last delivery of the 13th over. Mehdi Hasan Miraz, the Bangladesh captain, gets the breakthrough. The much needed one. Been hunting for it. Was looking for some innovation, was Sadakat. Perhaps field positions in place also prompted him to play that shot.
Yeah, I don't know about being prompted. I think it was a premeditated decision. He knew straight away that he was going to go for it. Just didn't come on. Played a little too early, got that toe, and split second. Matter of split second, if it got the meaty part of the bat, it would have possibly gone over. Those are little areas that sometimes go your way and sometimes they don't. This is what cricket is all about. And at last, the youngsters with the flag have something to shout about, hoping that one gets two.
Taskin Ahmed now. Another change in bowling from the Dutch Bangla Bank end, as Taskin Ahmed has been asked to come back. But Pakistan for sure have got the foundation right, courtesy of their openers. Islamabad-born left-handed batter Shamil Hussain made his debut in the previous match. He's got 200s in his list A career.
Changing the field for the left-handed batsman. The deep mid-wicket comes inside the ring, almost 7 or 8 yards inside the ring for the check shot.
Nahid Rana got the better of him in the first ODI. Different day, different surface.
Just have a look at the bowling lengths percentage-wise, amount that have been short. It's not only short, it's been wayward, it's not been directed well, not enough pitched up. Good length areas, understand 45%. You can see some pitched, over-pitched and into the slot. So all over the place, and that's been the problem with the inconsistency in the lines and lengths.
They reaped the most rewards in the first ODI. Bangladesh bowling back of a length, more short, more often than not. It's good to see. Travelers, the visitors coming in to support the traveling team in Pakistan as well. Yeah, given the nature of this surface, more grass, but hardened surface underneath. Tried the length deliveries. And I think it was the fashion in which Sadakat got going that prompted the bowlers perhaps to try a bit too much.
Yeah, that's been the problem, and he was ready for anything that was coming his way. Short pitch deliveries, the wide ones, the ones in the slot. You've got to be intelligent in bowling. You can't go into an attacking mode as a bowler all the time. You've got to give some space to the batters when they are on song and ensure that you bowl that back of a length area where you cramp the batters for space.
Good take from Liton Das. Will be wide, but certainly it's a run-saving grab.
Liton Kumar Das. Well, you might think that he's been around for a while, but look at this effort. Like a trapeze artist flying through there and snaffling that one. Brilliant stuff. A lot of agility from the veteran. He'll have to do his bit with the bat too. You can see he's relaxed. Knows that he's brought a smile to himself and the crowd too with that effort.
Mid on and mid off inside the circle. Slip in place for Taskin. Opens the face of the bat nicely. Way to go about it. Give the strike back to the batter who's spent some time there already.
See, that fall of the wicket has immediately put the check on the scoring, understandably. And Taskin will do well to finish this over off. Only the 3 runs, including a wide, has been good. And it's been that area which I mentioned earlier. Back of a length, it's got to be in line. Oh, don't always look for a wicket. It'll come if you frustrate the batters with dot balls.
Sometimes one gets to, as you also say, it's particularly Sadakat who was on top of his game. Can Bangladesh clinch another one? Time will tell. 14 done, 107 for 1.
$107 for 1 after 14. Pakistan asked to bat first, showing more purpose with their batting from where they were in that first ODI. Just come back strong. Just in about a day, maybe they've sat together and made a plan how to approach against a very good bowling attack, and the pitch that surprised them with that extra bounce and of course the pace of Nahid. So they've come out with a plan, as it seems, and they're going well at the moment. And the start that they got, of course courtesy Maz Sadaqat's innings, has helped them to keep that run rate going as well. Just around 7.5. Also allowed Saibs of the Farhan to settle himself in. Had a bit of a scare. He was given out on the field, but then later on found out it was going to miss stumps. And what we've seen of him is he's more of a big hitter of the ball. Strike rotation isn't really something that we know of him, but he's looked good today. Taking his time, looking to bat 50 overs the side.
Yeah, you got to give credit to someone like Maz Sadaqat, the way he handled this fast bowlers. 75, he managed to score to give Pakistan a really good opening partnership, 103. He would have been quite disappointed, the mode of dismissal on the bottom of the bat and just scooping it back to the keeper. Again, wet. It was in the air, just away from that field at a point, but the fielder in the deep will cut it off. So it'll be 2 more runs. Ends the over. 4 in that over. It's all ones here. 1-1, 1 for 1.
Here's how Pakistan look at 111 for 1. They made good use of that first power play. Taskin to continue. That's a good sharp delivery. That's a proper short delivery. Oh, it's been given a wide. Or front on it looked very good. From side on, we'll have to wait and see if it's going over his head.
Yeah, it has been a bit of a struggle for the Seamers because they came into high expectations in this second one-day international with the way they bowled, especially Nahid Rana in the first one-day international. But full credit to Pakistan batters. And if you look at the bowling so far from Bangladesh, the three seamers, as expected, Taskin, Mustafizur, and Nahid Rana, and Medis and Miraj, was no sign of Rishad Hussain, the right-arm leg spinner, because if you look at what has happened so far, it's the spinner, Medis and Miraj, who's been able to break the opening partnership. Spinner among the wickets, only wicket so far. So it'll be interesting to see how and when he will be introduced, Rishad Hussain. Right, when you talk about the bowling strength in the past, spin has been the dominant factor for Bangladesh. Not anymore. Just going back to the quartet, available of someone like Shariful Islam, who's sitting in the dugout. They've worked really hard to ensure that they have a really good bench strength. Just on a shorter side, so plenty of time for the batter to just flick it away and come back for a couple of runs. Now, this is what Bangladesh has to offer. Battery of fast bowlers. Mustafizur, look at the number of matches and wickets. Taskin, Shariful, Hassan Mahmood, who's been outstanding in Test cricket. Tanzim Hassan Saqib, Ibadat Hussain. Who would forget his experts with the ball in that Test match at Manmanguni. They went on to win against New Zealand in New Zealand in Test cricket. So they have a really good bench strength in terms of fast bowlers, and that's what they start to believe, that now that since Bangladesh has the number of pace bowler available, which will give them a solid confidence when you go overseas, especially Sikandar, to be able to start winning matches with the strength in the bowling department, especially in the pace bowling department, and also the pitch itself. Looking at this surface, oh, lovely. I think this is a very good surface for batting. You've got to get it to something in for the bowlers and also for batters. We've already seen the display how Mas Sadakat batted, and now Farhan coming out and playing a little bit more freely.
Yeah, good that you bring up the fast bowling battery and then the pace attack and the conditions provided. We'll talk more on that as it's the last ball of this over now. It doesn't time, it takes the inside part of the bat. Single to end the over, 116 for 1. Sweeps that in front of middle leg. Yeah, you spoke about the fast bowlers and how they look so good and so handy in that first outing over here, in that first ODI. And then, of course, then you did the pitch report. The color of the pitch almost blends with the outfield. Yeah, have a look at that. Not something that you expect when you come here. And then you say, oh, how... This bat in there. How spin has had more say When you look at Sean Tate's inclusion, I think he's been around for 2 years or so with the team. And then you talk about him working with the faster bowlers. But it's so important to provide those conditions to them as well. And they've done that. And it has worked for them. At least in that first outing. Took the opposition by surprise. So Sean Tate's work along with the ground staff and the curator, I think, is also a new guy. So it seems like they're going ahead with a plan, how they want to go about in certain bilateral series at home. And here we've seen both these matches that the faster bowlers have had say. There's been pace, bounce, carry. And which is why you just saw that Abrar was left out. That's a good over. 2 coming off it, single of the last ball. 1-1-8 for 1. It's been pleasant out there. We were doing the pre-show. It's quite a strong breeze. Compared to that first game, it was quite claustrophobic. It was more humid. Have a look at this. We're talking about how everything is working in tandem. The economy rates, we'll come back to that. Slightly up-ish, but away from that fielder at mid-on. So when you got things going for you and you have a certain plan moving ahead, it starts working in every single table and numbers. We saw the economy rates in Bangladesh right on top and having the best economy.
I mean, this will please someone like Sean Tate and Bangladesh camp. I mean, this is brilliant, isn't it? I mean, since 2025, Bangladesh managed to play only, not too many, but 11 matches. But look at that economy under 5 runs and right at the top. And look at the names below them. This is brilliant. So certainly going in their favor to be able to create opportunities, Shaya the non-striker. And that also gives you the belief that yes, we've been able to produce seamers one after another, even though we have a long history of producing some quality spin bowlers. But to be able to see someone like Nahid Rana and company, we saw Mustafizur Rahman, he's been there for a while. He's the one who's played most matches. Taskin Ahmed and company. Shariful Islam in the dugout certainly packs a punch, which allow the team to have a settled look as well. Settle in terms of knowing exactly what their strengths are. So they're not tinkering with their playing 11 too many times. If there's grass on the wicket, if there is expected pace and bounce available, you go in and pick up your seam bowlers. Probably maybe Shariful Islam that would have been in a discussion because there's not so much for the spinners. Having said that, Mahdi Hasan Miraj did bowl well and has also bowled well here today. We haven't seen Rishad Hussain. Even though Pakistan decided to replace a spinner with a seamer, Bangladesh opted not to because they didn't want to tinker with the winning combination. Yeah, it's been excellent from Bangladesh in the pace department. Yeah, shouts of catch it. This should be taken, and it is taken. Rida takes the catch, and Taskin picks up his first wicket in this innings.
Yeah, loose shot really, if you ask me. Have a look at that again in the replay. He's just in no position to play that. He's just swung and swung hard at it. He's got nothing but the bottom part of the bat and goes down to third man. A good catch taken, and the partnership of 18 comes to an end with the opener. The other opener now walks back, Saibzada Farhan. Taskeen gets a wicket. Farhan goes for 31 of 46. Pakistan 121 for 2. Mohammad Rizwan comes to the middle after the dismissal of Saibzada Farhan. Rizwan, one of the players who making a comeback. But overall, if you look at, he's making a comeback. Otherwise, he's been in the ODI side. There he is. 93 innings for him, and an average of 41. He's batted at various numbers. Here, this is the wicket of Saibzada Farhan. I will look at that. I mean, it's just really absolutely unnecessary.
Yeah, I think the pressure was building up, Sikandar. After the fall of that first wicket of Mas Sadakat, they could not hit a single boundary in the last 44 deliveries. So certainly the pressure was building up, knowing that Mas Sadakat was playing so freely. The number of boundaries he hit in that innings, 6 fours and 5 sixes, innings of 70 odd in 46. And it comes to the point when you don't tend to pick up boundaries, then you need to find a way to even rotate strike. This was just getting a little bit tighter. 45 deliveries since the last boundary now. So good work for Bangladesh again. You talk about the economy, they're right at the top of the list since 2025. They bowl with good intensity. They've been very sharp in the field, and they worked hard. Yes, the wickets have not come at regular intervals, but they've not made it easier for the batters to score freely. Again, straight to the fielder. So well bowled from Taskeen Ahmed. A wicket taken over comes to an end. 3 in that over and a wicket. 121 for 2.
Yeah, just coming back to Saibzada Farhan's wicket now, that is a good thing that you mentioned. The build-up of pressure forces the batter to play a shot like Farhan did. He's literally thrown his wicket away. And sometimes you just feel that you've got to curb that desire of that T20 mode that you have. I mean, we look at the score. Your side is not like 70 or 80 runs. You're 121, or almost moving at 6.7 runs and over. And if boundaries had dried up, now with a new batter in, that probably would be a prolonged thing for these two to settle down now. Because Shamil is just 6 and he was the senior member in that partnership. And the way he just went after that ball from Taskeen, he's just literally thrown his wicket away. That start that he had. Now that desperation can be seen in Shamil as well. 50 balls since the last boundary, but is it required? Now that's a good thing where Rizwan is going and having a word with the youngster.
Yeah, the challenge for the new batters now in the middle, both now new batters, to find the gaps without taking any unnecessary risk, because this is a period that they need to survive without losing wickets, and that's exactly the opposite what Bangladesh will be hoping for. They'll be hoping, okay, by creating pressure, by bowling dot deliveries, you will force the batter to play a false shot. It's a maiden. It's an excellent over from the skipper. After 19, Pakistan 121 for 2.
Yeah, those red towers suggest the first power play. And Pakistan did well with Mas Sadakat out there along with Farhan. And then once the field opens up, and then things just mellow down a bit in those yellow buildings. Nahid Rana back into the attack. That's an interesting change after Taskin gets a wicket, and you bring in your spearhead. Yes, understood, but that wouldn't really go down well with Taskin.
I think the reason which comes to my mind right now, yes, it is a bit of a surprise because Taskin has picked up a wicket, but remember it was Nahid Rana who picked up the wicket of Rizwan in that first one-day international. Maybe that's the reason what prompted the skipper to bring him on, and straight away in the face of Mohammad Rizwan. Otherwise, I don't see any reason why not give Taskin another. This is the dismissal that I'm talking about. It's a peach and a really good catch. Mohammad Rizwan caught Little Kumar Das, bowled Nahid Rana in that first one-day international, and they're hoping that probably he'll do the trick one more time. It's been expensive. Remember, he went for 20 in one of the overs. The previous over, or the last over that he bowled Nahid Rana. So he needs to show a little bit better discipline. What he's got off strike now, Rizwan.
He skied that. There's a chance again for third man. That should be out. Shamil goes. Another loose shot. Another wicket.
Shall we call it a touch of genius from Ahmedius and Miraj here? We were all thinking, why was Taskin Ahmed not given an extra over? Then we thought, well, maybe Mohammad Rizwan was the one, the target. Doesn't matter. The target that was in front of him was a different one, left-hander, Shamil. Short delivery, again the demise, and then tries to pull it, and it goes straight into the hands of Fiz, and it's just, the smile is back on Nahid Rana's face. Shamil goes, Shamil Hussain goes for 6. Pakistan 122 for 3.
Salman Ali Agha walks out in the middle after the dismissal of Shamil Hussain. Pakistan 122 for 3 now, again losing wickets in pairs. Both the batters, Sahibzada Farhan and then Shamil, out in similar fashion. We'll have a look at that again, but here is Salman Agha, one of the more experienced players in the 11 today, with the bat out there, and he's got an average of 43, 850s and 200s to his name, and he's going to face the man who dismissed him day before yesterday. Please explain what Shamil was thinking here, because this is just a right-hander to a left-hander. Dismissals are similar. Third man in action, you just lost your partner, and then you play that rash shot. An absolute brain fade.
We saw Sahibzada Farhan earlier on struggling. Even Shamil Hussain, I mean, if you look at his score, he scored 6 runs only, and he faced 22 deliveries. So the pressure was mounting. Shot will only be a single. And when you see a batters struggling to score freely, or even struggling to rotate strike, then you need the bowlers will have the tail up, knowing that it's been a difficult passage of play. This is the first ODI when he got himself dismissed in that fashion, Shamil Hussain, and it's similar shot, never in a good position, didn't pick up the length quickly, get an outside edge, and it flies over to third. So all sorts of trouble for Pakistan at the moment.
Oh, he's got some bat. You have a feeling there's an inside part of the bat. Are they going to go upstairs? Nahid feels that he's got something. It has clipped the bat as well, but I just have a feeling there are 2 sounds. Can the keeper convince? If not, if there's no bat, then there's pad involved. Time's gone. End of the over. 20 overs bowled. 123 for 3. Lots of excitement in the last 2 overs or so. There's that shout, the last ball of that previous over. Yeah, he gets that back leg and then goes to the keeper now. Nahid was unable to convince his captain and keeper. They were all thinking and talking about the height. Look, remember, Rizwan isn't a very tall man. Does it go? Oh, just over. They've lost one review on that. In fact, they didn't lose it. It was umpire's call.
Yeah, good call from Lichun Kumar Das. Rishad in the attack. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how he goes on this surface. When you see so much grass on the surface, you always feel that you need to back the seamers all the time. But we've already seen what Mehdi Hasan Miraj has done so far, even in the first one-day international. Over ball, there's a hint of turn, lovely delivery. And straight away, he gets some purchase.
I was just going to say before this delivery that he's regarded as one of the best players of spin. It's going to be an interesting battle. And surely once he gets his eye in, I mean, everything in that first ODI was moving so rapidly when Pakistan was batting. And you just hope that some common sense prevails, because they've had a good start. Off the mark with a couple of runs. So just have a look at those 2 wickets of Saifzada Farhan and Shamil. We'll try to squeeze them in. There's a spinner here, yes. The delivery, I mean, it's not an unplayable delivery. It's just a very bad choice of shot, and he just goes. It's very similar to Shamil Hussain. Not an unplayable delivery, and you just gift your wicket.
Yeah, for some reason they went into a shell, didn't they? Because after that brilliant opening partnership of 103, they lost 3 for 19 in the next 40 deliveries. Yeah, nothing short. Going towards the onside, and then really a big booming shot, never in control. This is good for Bangladesh. Even though knowing that the opening partnership was an excellent one, they worked really hard. And they managed to pick up wickets. Saifzada Farhan and now Shamil Hussain, the last one. Again, trying to play that pull shot. Never gets in a good position. There's no feet movement, doesn't go close to the delivery. In the end, pretty straightforward catch to face at the third.
Again, you notice that he hasn't really gauged the length. It hits so high on the bat for Shamil. Almost the shoulder of the bat. It goes down to third. But just the point that both were not unplayable deliveries. Yeah, you're right. Just slogging. Good start for Vishal. Pakistan 127 for 3.
The Houses of Parliament in the backdrop with the Bangladesh flag flying high, and Bangladesh can really be happy. The team, the cricket team, what a turnaround of events. When 103 were scored for the first wicket and the Pakistani batters going like a juggernaut, and then suddenly a wicket falls and the whole thing turns around. There are smiles in the faces of the Bangladeshis. Look at that. Ramiz Raja. Now that is something that Pakistan will have to be concerned about.
Yes, it's a longer format of cricket actually compared to T20, so that's why it's so interesting to watch. You can make a comeback, bounce back. That's beautifully played through the mid-wicket area. What a shot that is. Lovely piece of balance. Boundary after 65 deliveries, I'm told, so Bangladesh have got hold of the situation. What a sizzler this was.
A super shot. Just didn't have to do too much. Just clipped away off his toes over pitch deliveries. Guess the Nexus Pay 4. They could use more of that because they've been bogged down. The bowlers have taken advantage of that, shown more discipline in their bowling, and it's been paying off. Left alone. Nice little channel outside the off stump.
Three wickets have gone down. Trying a scoop. And an easy catch for the keeper. Saifzada, they're clearing the front leg, wanted to hit it big down the ground. Thick outside edge and a good catch in the deep. Shamil there trying the pull shot. I've got no problem playing a pull shot. If you're a young guy, that's your go-to shot. Might as well go for it, but you've got to just judge the length a bit better. And that happens to a young kid also. I mean, you know, they have the flow at times, they don't, because they're still figuring out what's the best method to bat out there. We saw Maz had the flow and he just carried on with that flow. Shamil didn't have the flow, was bogged down, so was really forced to play that shot in the end because he wanted to get out of that hole. Somehow it didn't work out.
credit has to be given to Nahid Rana. We mentioned in the previous spells that he was all over the place in terms of lines and lengths, and since that the first wicket fell, been energized, and it's been accurate, bowling that back of a length area, cramping the bat of a space. Intelligent bowling has paid dividends. As I said, Bangladesh coming back strongly into the game with 3 quick wickets. Pakistan have got a little bit of work to do now to rebuild the innings. Once again left alone, not too far away from the stumps. Smile on the face. 4 runs from that over. After 22, it's 131 for 3. Has been pulled back the run rate at 5.95. From now on they'll be going around the 300 mark. Drifting down leg, half-hearted appeal from Liton Kumar Das behind. Possibly going to be signalled. No, there's a bit of bat. No signal from the umpire there. This is the angle being used nicely. Now field changes have been effected well by Mehdi Hasan Miraj, but at this moment he's pushed one back at deep backwards or deep forward square leg, going to deep backward now. And Rishad Hussain just indicating someone behind the bowler's arms. The batter now quite happy. He's got a slip in position. Ball hasn't turned prodigiously, so they're having to depend more on the accuracy factor, the variations. Leg spinners always get more purchase off the wicket. Flights the ball, he has to reach for it. Underneath the bat, bounced into the hands.
It's good with the sweep shot, with the slog sweep, so therefore the meticulous positioning that square leg. And so they've got the man there. Let's see whether it works. Pakistan's challenge against spin as a batting unit has been highlighted many times. I think they're not able to at times treat the spin off the hand. A mystery bowler runs through them. Oh, chance of a run out. That's well fielded. Rizwan was going nowhere. He wanted to just go to the non-striker's end to get some rhythm in his batting, and it's never a run.
Yeah, nerves playing on the minds. See that not very comfortable despite his effectiveness with the sweep. Rashad has done well to keep it outside the line of the off stump, telling Rizwan, okay, you go and fetch it from outside and try to sweep it. The ball's going to turn away further. Will there be a googly coming? This is just about put that seed of doubt in the mind of Rizwan as to what ball is coming next and what line it's coming. Just the full face of the bat just coming down on that, smothering the spin. Look at that. A couple of balls ago, he went for the run, sent back by his partners, scampers back. Thankfully, it was just wide of the fielder. Just a single run so far in this over. And it stays that way. Good over from Rishad Hussain. 132 for 3. Well, the economy rates are looking much better for the Bangladeshi bowlers now. Rana still a tad expensive, but is just managed to get the wicket and also stem the flow of runs. It's up in the air, but it's in safe areas. Not only safe areas, it's going to find its way to the boundary. Maybe not the most accurate of shots, but they'll take it anyway.
Yeah, not entirely in control. Just extension of the arms, and thankfully the ball went over the head of the point fielder.
He seemed to be reaching for it, and he was fortunate that the deflection took it away from any of the fielders. But there will be some kind of doubt. See the reaction of Nahid Rana after that boundary was hit. Nice. That's more in control. He allowed the ball to come onto his body. Just a little swivel round.
Yeah, it's up and down kind of a knock from Sabzada Farhan. Not easy really to open the innings on a green surface against somebody who's pretty quick. In the end, wanting to clear the front leg, hit it down the ground and was out.
Again, aiming the body. More that recovery of lines and lengths has been impressive from Rana. Well, Farhan versus Seam today. You can see that we saw the shots that he had struggled with. It's been a good cluster of points, but the thing is, when he's not moving back or forward to meet the ball at point of impact with the bat, that's been the problem with his timing. The dismissal, he was trying to hit one big sliced away. Bangladesh did well to contain him, and through that containment there's been a continuation process of drawing up the runs with good bowling. Once again, a bit of a yes and no between the two. I think, Ramesh, they should just go and have a little bit of a chat to experienced players.
Yeah, I think that chat has got to be about seeing off Rana here. 5.4 overs, 1 for 44. Good crowd in. And Bangladesh have recovered well after an uneasy start where Pakistan got off to a rollicking start of over 100 as an opening partnership. They've got back on track quite smartly.
Again short, again a single. Yeah, just to emphasize on that fact you just pointed out, the run rate before the first wicket fell was 8.02. That's when at 103. And then so far they're going at 3.29. What a turnaround. And 3 wickets have fallen in that period of time. It tells you the manner in which Bangladesh have really come back strongly.
Rizwan making a comeback, so it's understandable that he'll be feeling few nerves. But Salman Ali Agha has been a regular, but during the World Cup his form subsided, which was surprising because he had a terrific series against the Australians at home. Jumping up in the air, and probably the ball would have gone on to miss the stumps. Gets nothing from the keeper. Yeah, height was the problem. We've got to wait for the DRS timer. And after 24, Pakistan 139 for 3.
Two experienced players, Mohammad Rizwan and Salman Ali Agha, trying to just steady the rocking boat. 3 quick wickets. Now the spinner Rishad Hussain is back in action for his third over.
Just wanted to clarify the point. It's not exactly a comeback for Rizwan, but he missed the World Cup. So in that regard, it's a kind of a mini comeback. It's a beautiful cover drive. Should fetch him one. But he's a glorious player of spin bowling, Salman Ali Agha. On tough pitches, he gets the job done. And this is a good batting surface, especially if you're playing somebody of Rishad's pace. Is quick through the air. Yeah, jumping up in the air, the ball hitting him on the higher end of the pad. Good strong appeal. Looked at the keeper. Keeper said nothing doing. It's going to miss the stumps. Well read by the umpire in the end.
Yeah, just backing away and getting the runs now in singles. That's very important from the Pakistani perspective, because when the boundaries dry out, you need to ensure that rotation of strike is done. Liton Kumar Das just telling everyone, look, it was going to go well over. It's a good thing to be a tall bowler, but sometimes you get that extra bit of bounce. Takes the ball over, even if you beat the bat. Now Rishad Hussain has mostly bowled his leggies. That surprise element of the googly has not been there. And it does not often bowl the googly, but that should come as a surprise delivery. As a batter, you can't read it out of his fingers. You might be in a spot of bother. Oh, now! Goodness, awkwardly positioned the batter. Reaching for it, Salman Ali Agha could have got a feather.
That stayed just a wee bit low and turned as well. So Salman, a little surprise. Nicely bowled. Just relax the pace a little bit on that occasion. 83.2 kilometers per hour, and this one bounced more on the pads. Pretty tall as well, Rishad, so I think he'll get the variations if there are any off the surface.
Oh, he's varied with the speeds. The last one, the quickest at 86. Now that stood up to be hit, and he obliges, gets a hold of it. Did it to hit that boundary boards or the triangles flush? Let's have a quick look at that one. That was easy pickings.
Didn't get the middle of the bat, hit the toe end, yet it went probably all the way. We'll have another look at it. Slowing it down for you guys. I think it hits the rope on the full, I think. Got the cushions on the full, so it'll probably be a 6.
Yeah, just confirming that it is a rocket 6 to finish the 25th over. It's 147 for 3. Mahid Rana enters 7th, really putting his full shoulder into it, trying to generate pace. And again, a tad on the shortish side. It's not bouncing up like the previous game. This is the 6. As Ramiz mentioned, maybe not from the meaty part, but enough on the bat. Take it, hit it on that boundary wedge.
Bangladesh probably a strike away from making it tough for Pakistan. 3 wickets down. And this is the real deal pair for Pakistan. Rizwan and Salman. Batsmen to follow. You've got Hussain and Samad. Hussain and Samad didn't turn up in the last game. Fahim batted well with the tail, with Abrar. But I think they're a strike or 2 away from rushing Pakistan in this innings as well.
Yeah, agree with you. Another wicket now cat amongst the pigeons. There might be some kind of mental pressure created fall of another wicket now. But this is the pair, as you mentioned, that Pakistan need to be there for another 15 overs, and they can take them to a position of strength from where they can launch. It's a question of how the bowlers bowl, and also the support from the field, because you've got to stay very focused during the 50 overs. At any point in time, ball might be coming your way, and quickly you've got to be ready to take a chance, a catch, or even try and effect a run out. Inside part of the bat, enough on it for a couple of runs even after the chase.
Rizwan is a smart batsman. He may look a little out of shape at times early in the innings, but once he gets his focus, then he's hard to dismiss. He averages in the 40s in ODIs, so he's your man to have in the middle phase of the innings. Almost 3,000 runs, 1950s, 400s, best of 131. And he's gotten a start here, 10 from 24. Oh, that one jumped, what a delivery, that's extra pace. He gets the thumbs up from Rizwan. Seriously good from Naveen, that's why he's so watchable.
144 clicks, look at that go, and look at that rear up. He almost, maybe at the last moment, it just dropped the bat on it. Liton Kumar Das taking it high over his head. Real Jaffa. This is what Nahid Rana can give to your team with that raw pace.
I'll always give him a slip, though. Always give him a slip, because he's your wicket-taking option.
Now that's a tad short, but quickly through. Just the point I was making. Alert was Afif Hussain, made sure that that ball didn't go past him. Just the 2 runs in that over. 149 for 3. At this rate, Pakistan will go on to 287, but I think 300 is on the cards because of that blistering opening partnership. Really went around 8 runs and over or more. Love to go over 300 mark. Pakistan, this pair will try and get as many runs as quickly as possible. But the Bangladeshi fielding is going to be tested, because there will be attempts by the batters now to penetrate the gaps, to try and go over the top. Rishad Hussain into his 4th over, just the 13 runs. He has kept the batters quiet. And some good bowling, some accuracy, and a bit of turn. Tickled round the corner, and it's going to roll away quietly for a Nexus pay 4.
Such an elegant shot. Shot from the 60s and the 70s era, actually. That tickle round the corner, leg glance, as it was once called. Now leg glance is almost forgotten because of so much of improvisation. You get the switch hit and the reverse sweep and all, but this is classical in style.
That's better, the line. With Rishad not getting too much turn off the track. A couple of balls back, as you saw, pitching outside leg and carrying on. Easy enough for that glance. And Touch cricket is so good to watch, and this format gives you the opportunity to hit big ones as well as the delicate ones.
That's his go-to delivery, actually. Hard length within the stumps, not a big tweaker of the ball, so his best chance is for a leg before decision or a bowled out. And you're right, we've not seen a lot of wrong ones from him. I think he's kept it as a surprise. Maybe one or two so far in his spell. Another shot one, that's dealt with. And it just stopped as it hit the turf. Nahid Rana with a good stop.
Yeah, tall guy, had to do a lot of running. Rishabh should thank him for that. Covered a lot of ground, and him to come down, that is the over. 155 for 3. Good partnership built here. 33 of 45 balls between Mohammad Rizwan and Salman Ali Agha. Just pulling it back after 3 wickets have gone down very quickly. It's going to be Afif Hussain to roll over his arm. The right arm off the 4 wickets to his 36th match. Maybe the surprise element.
I think Bangladesh taking a leaf out of day after's book, where Pakistan were all over the place against off-spin angle. Miraz has bowled 5 overs, so he wants more in the shape of Afif. Let's see what happens. Could Pakistan cash in? Can the flow in the innings be better now that Afif is bowling as a non-regular?
And immediately that's been proved with a bit of a loosener to start off with. But it works the other way too, Ramesh. You know, batters get a little complacent when they see a part-timer coming. They try to take him on. He bowls a super delivery and gets the wicket. It's happened before, and that's what Mehdi Hassan Miraj is going to hope for.
Is thinking ahead about the game, actually. That's why Afif has been introduced. Otherwise, he would have been the right choice right now. He's only bowled 5. Oh, that's a straighter angle. And it has missed the outside edge. Once again, Pakistani batsmen not reading the straighter angle. Playing for the spin, it wasn't there.
Yep, and it almost happened. It almost had a wicket there. Playing for the turn, which was not there. The arm ball kept on going. And as you can see, if it turns even teensy wins a bit, could have taken the edge. Ah, he thought that was close. He'll be happy if Afif can continue to bowl in this manner. See, wide now, that gives the opportunity. I think he would have done a little better with that wide ball. Just tapped it away for a single. A couple of balls ago, just way down. Did it take his foot away? Oh, there's an attempt at stumping. Just cheeky lit on dash. Very alert there. Whipped the bails off. But he's in. It just seemed to try and make a little bit of room for himself on the offside. The ball came in at an angle which did not allow him to free his arms.
Pakistan seemed to have dropped anchor. Maybe still reeling from the after jolts of 114 all out, the fear for the worst. And we have not seen a lot of aggression in this partnership of 36 of 49. Just milking the singles, making sure that this partnership grows. Take the game deep and then try to hit 4s and 6s. Take a few more risks in the last 10 or 15 overs.
Good old slug overs, they used to be called. Not used too much these days. Now he goes forward. The trigger movement forward, then has to just go back and get enough back. Oh dear, that should have been stopped. It seemed to have done all the hard work in getting to the ball, just could not get a hand to it. Finishes the over with the boundary. After 28, it's 163 for 3.
In this partnership of 41 and most importantly of 51 deliveries, so important, the most experienced batters out in the middle in that rebuilding phase after Pakistan lost back-to-back wickets. So Farhan and Shamil, so much importance this this partnership here. Into the 29th over, still a long way to go, so you need these two to be out there. That's the boundary of that last ball of that previous over. Rizwan, a very busy player, good runner between the wickets and looks to score runs. Very street smart cricketer. A very keeper-like batter. You see, keepers are always just that could have been stopped. Dropped that shot. He's lucky he didn't go for runs.
There's still so much time. This is only the 29th over. Partnership brewing, 41 of 55. They haven't lighted it up for sure, but both are more than capable of playing some big shots. 163 for 3 at the moment. And usually you'll find teams at the end of the 30th over to double the score. So that's the projected one. They're going at now at 5.65. They should fetch them 283, but 300 certainly on the cards with 7 wickets in hand. You don't want to see the batters do anything silly from here on. It's a maiden, 163 for 3. Rings.
This is the story so far with the Dutch Bangla Bank ODI series second outing, the second ODI. Bangladesh one up in the series already. Let's have a look at the 3 wickets Pakistan have lost. Starting with Maaz Sadaka being the first one. Gave a good start, and this was the manner in which he went, trying to just scoop one, and then Farhan, the second one. Big swing of the bat and going down to third man, and then similarly, Shamil. These were back-to-back wickets. Naid was brought back into the attack, and he delivered the goods. And this is what Bangladesh have used at the moment. 6 bowlers have operated in the 29 overs that have been bowled. It was a little expensive, Rana, in his first spell. He went for over 10 runs an over, but then he's pulled things back and got the wicket over Shamil.
Yeah, change of ends for Rishad Hussain. Maybe that's the reason why they introduced a single over from Afif. Edison Mirage believes that and will be hoping that he will get a little bit more purchase. Yeah, the partnership has been good. This one, 41 now, between Mohammad Rizwan and Salman Ali Agha. It's a few words from Liton Das suggesting to the fielders that there's a bit of a bounce in the surface. Straight away, a little bit too full to play that sweep shot.
He also has that habit of dragging something from way outside off stump. He looks to score on the onside. Once again, that ball spinning away, and then he's got himself in a tangle.
A few adjustment in the field, that the long on field has gone a little bit wide. Short ball put away. Should be a boundary, and it is. Yeah, a little bit quicker, but didn't get it right at all. But certainly the batter, Mohammad Rizwan, got it right to pick up a Nexus pay for.
Yes, the second time in 2 overs, Rishad trying to bowl a quicker one, has ended up bowling a half-tracker. This time around, he couldn't get away with it. A boundary hit. Even Deepak was square leg, couldn't cut it off. That's much better.
Yeah, this pair had were involved in a very big partnership much recently in 2025, February 2025, in the Tri-Series involving Pakistan, South Africa and New Zealand. That series was played at home, and in that particular one of the matches in Karachi against South Africa, this pair really put their hands up, both getting hundreds and adding 260 for the 4th wicket. 122 for Rizwan of 128. Salman Ali Agha also not far behind, 134 of 103. So that was a really huge, big partnership, and they'll be probably hoping that they can come out with a similar number, if not the same, because now both look set, well set. Comfortable in the middle, open spaces now to work around. There you go, open spaces on the onside. Too easy for an easy single, tap and run. So with that single, 6 in this over, 169 for 3.
চলো ভাইয়া, ওরা ভালো অবস্থানে আছে, সমস্যা নাই, ওভারে ডট বাই করো। স্পিনাররা বেশি জোরে করার দরকার নাই, জাস্ট দুটো ডট।
Partnership closing up to the 50 mark. Upish, but in no man's land. One bounce into the fence. That'll be your nexus pay boundary. Well controlled, deliberately elevated over that square leg fielder by Salman Agha.
Yeah, brings up the 50 partnership with that slog sweep. Usually you'd see a slog sweep going between mid-wicket and square leg, but it's well controlled here. He picked up the length nicely, but it was certainly in the air. There is a fielder at deep square leg, so it bisected that fielder between deep square leg and short fine leg. Yeah, it got changed a little while earlier, and that's the fielder I'm talking about. If you look at those three fielders at long on, deep mid wicket and deep square leg, so they'll have to be really good in terms of which are the ones they're targeting to go and try to pick up a boundary. Really nicely played. Yeah, this partnership looking good for Pakistan. 173 for 3. Well placed now. Yeah, that boundary has just been pointed out by Sikandar. That fielder was not there. That deep square leg fielder was inside the circle. The fielder at fine leg was in the deep.
An easy couple of runs there.
Now this is the one that we are talking about. He knew exactly where the fielders were.
.31 gone. 177 for 3.
Yeah, this is the one I was referring to a little while earlier. High scoring affair. South Africa piling up a big total of 352 for 5, but Pakistan chasing and winning by 6 wickets. Salman Ali Agha picking up his maiden ODI 100. Rizwan also making 122, an unbeaten 122. Partnership what? 260. So they've done it in the past, and this looks a really good batting surface also, Sikandar. 32nd over, 178 on the board. What do you reckon they'll end up getting, Sikandar?
Well, surely from here on, they shouldn't be looking at anything less than 100 more runs. Yeah, 178, make it 278. Anything above that should be the bonus. They have slowed down in terms of run rate, but you'd expect that into that second power play. It has reduced now to just above 5.5. But at this rate, you can see to the bottom right of your screen, you do get into that 280 plus mark if they keep batting like that. And if you have wickets in hand, you can then fancy your chances in the last 10 overs.
I think that's what they will be hoping for, especially this pair, because they're not taking any any risk whatsoever, and no need to take any risk at this stage of the game. They're going well, 57 of 71 the partnership, and if they go at the current rate of 5.71, they'll still have 286 on the board. But I'm sure what I'm looking at is a 300 plus here, until unless there's a bit of a collapse. If Bangladesh can manage to pick up wickets, break this partnership first and foremost, and then restrict them to go not too many in the end. A slower delivery being picked up by Rizwan, and then also indicating into the non-striker Salman Ali Agha that yes, it was a slower delivery.
But good sides these days in ODIs look to score in the excess of 80 plus runs in the last 10 overs. So that way 300 shouldn't be a problem, provided you got wickets in hand. Nice looking shot, beating short cover, but there is the sweeper cover who do the rest of the job.
Yeah, what about him? Tanzid Hassan Tamim will be also looking at the surface and how this has behaved so far. He was in a smashing touch in the chase of 114 when he smashed his way to 67 with 5 sixes and 7 fours. Yeah, if he gets going, then watch out. Again, a little bit of wet, but not doesn't put it away. Straight to the field, straight away. It's a no call.
This could be good. Maybe he's coming back into the attack, or maybe a few more messages in that last 10 overs or so when he'll be in operation. It's so important for the coaches to be, hands-on. That's a good single. That's the art. These two can do that very well. 182 for 3. Rishad once again into operation. Now he's back to his original end where he started his bowling with. That'll be our end where we are sitting. A little indecisive, or maybe somebody pushed in the idea. Why don't you try an over from that side? Upish, but that's deliberate. Into the gap. Just gets a single. I mean, he had such a proper connection. Even though it was between the two fielders, he only gets one.
Well, it looked like it was a gentle chip, didn't it? Didn't have wanted to hit it too hard, because had it gone a little bit further, maybe that fielder in the deep might have been in business. It's intentionally played. We just wanted to make a little bit more room towards the offside.
Comes down now. Use of feet will always help you. Coming to the pitch of the ball and gets a boundary. That's nexus pay for Salman Agha, doing what he does best against spinners.
Yeah, good use of the feet. And going to the pitch of the delivery and knowing that there was protection on the offside, long off in place, but no long on. So anything goes above the fielder at mid-on, it's a boundary. Yeah, good batting. Just probably showing signs of a little bit of aggression at the moment.
Does he throw a bait now? Because this is interesting. When you see the two batters going after you, you sense an opportunity. How does the bowling react to it? How does the fielding captain react to it? Nicely played. That's a good shot. That's good placement. Wow. Wrist work and beautifully played.
Now that's a really good wrist work. That's a really good shot. Just opening the face of the bat at the very last moment. There is a fielder at deep cover point, but even then he had no chance whatsoever. What a great piece of timing that is from Salman Ali Agha. Yeah, back-to-back boundaries for him. 9 in the first three deliveries of this over.
Like that part, even after being hit for a boundary at long on, he keeps the fielder in the circle and he wants him to go at it again because he's going to play against the spin if he wants to go at long on, a wide long on boundary. This is no symptomatic treatment, pushing the fielder back immediately when you hit up for a boundary in a certain zone. Now they've got 2 boundaries already in the over. 2 balls to go. That'll be a smart way.
Yeah, this is good batting. Even if you're throwing in the bait, he's not taking the bait. Now that's the first one going down the wicket. And then it was just a touch wider and fuller, and he played that square of the wicket beautifully. Lovely piece of timing. And he's looking good.
That's a good over for Pakistan, 11 off it. 193 for 3. Yeah, 2 maidens in that mid power play, as you can see on your screen. And since Rizwan and Salman have been playing, they've been maintaining that run rate. There was a phase where Shamil and Farhan were unable to get those boundaries or push the ball around at will. But these two have done well. They've balanced things pretty well. They've rotated the strike, and then they've got that odd boundary also going, which in turn has produced a 71-run partnership of just 81. And they've got themselves in a good position where they've got 17 overs to go now, and they're closing up to 200 already. So in all honesty, if they can carry on till the 40th over, these two, and then have 7 wickets in hand, they can fancy 300 and more. Mustafizur Rahman has been brought into the attack. He's bowling round the wicket. Now this change, of course, is to get that breakthrough from somewhere. Here's the partnership.
Yeah, this pair came into the crease at the score of 122 for 3 and played some good shots. Initially, they were just making sure that they go and pick up the single, but once they got set, they played some lovely shots around the park. And they look very relaxed, don't they? Both sensing that they're up for a really big score. But things can take a different turn if Bangladesh can somehow manage to break this partnership. Remember, 103 was the opening partnership. This is what 73 of 83. And after the openers add 103 for the opening partnership, they lost 3 quick wickets, 3 for 19 and 40 deliveries. Now, who's the bowler is going to break this partnership is the big question is. Yeah, both Rizwan and Salman Ali Agha has been good, solid. 43 for Salman, 30 for Rizwan. We know Mustafizur has quite a lot of variety up his sleeve. We know about his cutters. but he also has the ability to bowl seam up, which is on the left of the screen. There you go. You can see seam up, and then talking about the variation, look at the wrist position, and then he just rotates it. It's flexible, subtle wrists. That's the one. On the left is the seam up, and this is the off cutter. Good use of the feet, and this will be another nexus play of boundary. What a shot this is. With that boundary, the 200 up for Pakistan.
Well, here we are. For every 100 runs, Bangladesh national team sponsor Robbie is providing 10 bags of cricket kits to the young and underprivileged cricketers of different academies. Great initiative there, and that is a great shot. Controlled aggression. He knew exactly where he wanted to play that. Elevates that over mid-off. We have to bowl again, of course. Just losing the radar a little bit, Mustafiz, and he's now decided to come over the wicket.
Yeah, mid-off inside the circle, so he steps down the wicket of Mustafizur Rahman and plays it over the top of the infield to pick up a boundary. Yeah, good shot selection, one must say. On 47, Salman Ali Agha. Has been a good outing for him so far. Important that he continues. A set batter in the middle makes such a big difference.
They've done well, Salman and Rizwan. Pakistan lost their third wicket, 122. Then both of them have put up 79 more. And in a good position with plenty of overs and wickets in hand. Score is for 2. Now they're capable of it, but I think they just both decided they'll keep it to 1. End of the over, 202 for 3. .202 for 3 after 34 overs. And now that new rule which has been implemented quite some time back in 2025, where the 2 new balls which were in operation from the start of the innings, one of them has to be let go. And of course the fielding captain will choose which one he wants to keep and which one he wants to discard, and that allows you more opportunities of reverse, because one ball will definitely be much older than the other one. So bowlers have a little bit of a say, and when he's talk about reverse swing, he tries a reverse sweep and eventually gets the ball onto the helmet. The umpire might call the concussion protocol, and there he is. Cliff Deacon, empty-handed. He's going to come and check the helmet. We'll give the players a little breather.
Yeah, he's been the most economical so far, Medius and Miraj. Yeah, this is the concussion protocol leader. Will be looked at. Lying on the helmet. He looks okay. Yeah, Miraj has been impressive, very impressive in that first one-day international on a green top. Even today, he only has got one wicket to his name, but he's pretty economical. His figures of now 1 for 27 in 7.2 overs. He would need somebody to support him at the moment, in search of a bowler to break this partnership. Well, he's tried everybody. He's tried, even Afifa came in for a single over. Taskin has bowled 6, gone for 38 for his 1 wicket. Mustafizur, wicketless in his 7 overs. Nahid Rana, touch expensive, 1 for 47. Rishad, expensive, none for 36. He's got 6 runs in an over. Which does also suggest that it's a really good batting surface. So the batters in the middle for Bangladesh will have to put their hand up. They were not tested in the first one-day international. Surely will be tested. Yeah, what about Salman Ali Agha?
Yes, you'd like to see more of that from him, because this is why he's in the 11. He's your proper batter. He faces spin very well. He's one of the best back home, and he's handled the quicks also in good style. There has been a certain level of responsibility factor involved in this partnership between Rizwan and Salman, who've waited for their opportunities and they've cashed it out whenever it has arrived. Crowd is picking up. It's a day off, and of course closing up to iftar time, so people just like to come out here and enjoy a good game of cricket. And I will also be enjoying it with the host Atar Ali Khan. Second attempt, back-to-back attempts. He gets himself in an odd position where he loses his balance while trying to reverse it.
There is always a risk involved when you try to play that reverse. If it comes off, fine, but if it doesn't, then you can get into a heaps lot of trouble. Second time. A touch short on that occasion. Yeah, just keep it simple, because there's ample opportunities, open space. Oh, a bit sloppy.
Yeah, his boots saved him. He never got a hand to it. Spoke about how good the surface is. Runs are there. It also puts up a question: how many runs would Pakistan feel that they're in that safe zone and comfortable with? Because then Bangladesh will also utilize the condition to their advantage. End of the over. 35 gone, 205 for 3.
The two experienced right-handers in the middle order for Pakistan have stitched together a very important partnership. And Salman Ali Agha has gotten to his 50 with that single. A runnable 50, a very, very important one, and especially when the team has required it. As I wish a very good afternoon, Ramiz Raza.
Good afternoon. Yes, some say, most of the pundits feel that he's tailor-made for ODI cricket compared to T20 cricket. And his record suggests that he surely is an asset. Terrific batting. Beautiful cut shot. He's good with that shot. That hits the fence in no time. Wonderful timing. Rizwan also doing his bit from the other end. He's on 37 now.
Oh, that was beautifully struck by Rizwan. Length delivery, waited for it and played it very late in the face of the bat. Quite risky, using the pace of Taskin. Oh, change of pace, taking pace off.
These two are in a good position to assess what would be enough for Pakistan as a target. And the way they're going, I think 300 is a must, bare minimum, and so anything over 300 will give Pakistan a lot of comfort. Maybe a 330, 340, who knows, if they have a good time of it in the last part of the innings. This innings can propel to a 340.
He's very good square of the wicket. So he's not going to be troubled by that. They've done their homework right, especially after being troubled by the short pitch bowling and the bouncers in that first ODI.
This is a much better surface compared to the other surface that was used. The ball is coming onto the bat. You can see the ball meeting the middle of the blade more often. And they played responsibly as well. There's been a plan and they've been proactive, unlike in the previous game where they were sitting ducks, it appeared.
Salman Ali Agha getting to his 9th half century in one-day internationals. Felt against the slower bowlers, he's preferred the onside. Against the seam bowlers also, made room for himself and played to the field.
Bangladesh have got to bounce back here. This is a partnership of 89. What can they do? Get a fielder in, maybe get a slip in. Variations, options available. Change of length. We've seen Taskin to bowl. A couple of slow deliveries. The cutters. They've got to now think like the end of an ODI innings here. 211 for 3.
Averages over 44 in ODIs, does Salman Ali Agha. Over 1,400 runs. Down the track, catch it is the call. Few bounces to the fielder. Getting back to Salman Ali Agha though, speaks volumes when you do it, when the team requires it. The partnership now 90.
Yes, you've got to have solid assets in the middle phase of the innings, and Salman Ali Agha's record is phenomenal in one days. Plays spin well, has got good read of the game, and a lot more at home playing ODIs compared to T20s.
I think often, being the leader of one format, that gives you an extra boost of confidence, perhaps the other format as well.
Yes, I mean, we were all surprised really the way he played against Australia at home. We were wondering that why it didn't click during the World Cup. Subcontinent conditions, similar conditions at home as at home. And he seemed to have fitted the bill at number 3 position as well. That's where Miraz has been so good. The angle, the straighter angle, bowls it so well.
And the length as well, especially when there's only one boundary rider in the offside, will be away from that fielder. Yeah, few drops to that solitary fielder. And the boundary ropes on the offside. So tidy over from Miraz, 4 singles off it, 2-1, 5 for 3. Partnership 93 of 106 deliveries. 13 overs to go, 7 wickets in hand. As you mentioned, Ramiz Bhai, the 300 is on the cards. That is a no-brainer. Bangladesh hunting for wickets with a binocular. They need wickets here. But yet again, 2 of the 3 wickets have been bagged by the seamers. Was a Nahid Rana show in the first ODI of the Dutch-Bangla Bank series. Need certain players to come to the party. They need something special here, Bangladesh.
I think got to be good in the field, you know. You got to be good at defense, because 7 and over will give Pakistan 306. So somehow they got to stop them from scoring 7 and over. 9-3-3-2. So for that to happen, Pakistan need this partnership to continue. Taskin has got 3 overs left. Rana has got a couple of overs left, I think. So 3 overs. 6 overs to go. Hard at Pakistan with variations. Yorkers, slow Yorkers. Maybe that length as well.
Long with the line. Back of length, that hard length with some pace. Outside the off. 4th and 5th stump line. Vacant area, the deep mid-wicket region, the cow corner region. So tempting the batter. Do you want to take the challenge?
Mid-on, mid-off, up in the circle. So I'm sure Salman Ali Agha would be wanting to target that field of area. That's gone up in the air. That's gone all the way for 6. Terrific strike. Well connected.
It's a rocket 6. Well, pitched up. Pace was there. Nice pickup shot. Using that pace. Effortless.
The skin has got to be better than that. It was a soft ball on the pads and just a flick of the wrist over the rope it went. Got to come up with a better idea. The next few balls here are going to be critical for him and for Bangladesh.
Overpitched. Overpitched. Cracking stroke for 4. And that brings up the 100 partnership between Rizwan and Salman Ali Agha.
Yeah, you've got to be better than that. A juicy half volley met with full force over mid-off. He was eyeing that area, covering the stumps and beautifully holding his position to hit a fierce shot straight down.
You mentioned those 2 fielders, mid-on and mid-off, along the V, inside the ring. I think the length in the first delivery was spot on from Taskin. I'm afraid the past 2 deliveries, not so much. Changes in the field. Fine leg comes back inside the circle. Deep mid-wicket drops back. Pulls the length back more.
May not be a good idea.
Yeah, I preferred the idea initially, the plan he came in to bowl with. It's just he erred in terms of length, didn't he?
It's about variations, about being mentally strong. I think it tests your temperament, boss. You've been really challenged out there. Got to think hard. At the top of your run-up, they tell you to have a clear mind when you're running in. What ball are you going to bowl?
Taking pace off, fielding of his own bowling, much better. Ready and expensive over this.
Rizwan's strike rate is 74. It has to improve. Salman going at 105. For Pakistan to achieve a target in excess of 300, Rizwan's run rate has got to go up.
A wicket or two here, Bangladesh would feel hopeful to deter Pakistan from that path towards such a total. Short, pulled away from the fielder. Superb from Rizwan. Ends the over with a boundary. 15 runs off it. 230 for 3. Construction mode on, thanks to Pakistan batters. 38th over, 15 floors that building has. Mehdi Hasan Miraz, yeah, in that channel again on the money. But Rizwan has waited for the right deliveries, and whenever he's got them, he's put them away, bringing in all his experience.
He's a short fellow, Rizwan, so very good with the cut shot and the pull shot. Not a big driver of the ball down the ground. This is absolutely right up his mark. Just a swivel into the gap for 4.
Miraz bowling the last over of his quota. He does have off-spinning options. He's already bowled 1 over of Afif. He's got someone like a Saif Hassan in the side as well. I think, given that the two right-handers found their motor. Here's the run of play. All of a sudden, an underarm throw from Miraz, asking the question. And Aga making a point for himself also. Now Tanveer Ahmed has gone upstairs.
TV umpire director, we have an umpire review for run out at the non-strikers end. Can you show me the side on replay, please?
It is a Das Bangla Bank decision pending.
Nice and slow. Nice and slow. Yeah, batsman is out of the ground at the time of the wicket's break. I have a decision for you in the big screen.
Kumar Dharmasena confirms it is Rocket OUT, and the partnership over 100 has been broken. Salman has to go.
Yeah, I mean, within the technical range, and as far as the laws are concerned, he was out. But sportsmanship, I'm afraid, that got a massive hit. He's just about to pick up the ball, give it back to the bowler, and bowler felt that there was a chance of a run out, and so got a feel for him. And rightly feel undone by the situation and emotional. 231 for 4.
Well, oh well. Just managed to break that partnership. Of course, Salman Ali Agha will not be happy with that.
Certain things that come in the realms of sportsmanship, and I think obviously there you see is wanting to pick it up, give it back to the bowler, and he gets nothing in return. And Salman Ali Agha there querying, why was that needed? Yeah, I mean, so some choice words, I guess, that had to happen. Law, spirit of law, sportsmanship, that all comes into play in such a situation.
Emotions, all emotions. It happened in such a weird way. It was midway through the crease, the ball came towards him. The bowler was also attempting to feel the ball. Naturally, he went down to just pick up and collect the ball. Sometimes instinct-wise, batters also just, make it to the crease. Nevertheless, wicket has fallen and Hussain Talat is the new batter in.
It happened before also. I mean, Angelo Matthews was timed out. I think Shakib Ul Hasan called for it. So technically he was out, but the world debated on whether it was within the realms of sportsman spirit or not. And this will go down in the same category.
It sort of calmed everything down. It might as well. There are other instances, Ramesh bhai, in this ground as well, where Liton Das was the captain, and I think it was a series against New Zealand where the batter was called back. So both columns would have.
Actually, I was part of the game when Indian Sirikant was called back by Imran Khan. He sort of expressed, through his actions that he hadn't hit the ball. He was caught behind, I think. Now, Rizwan is going to be dismissed. And that's easily taken by Rishan. Maybe an after effect of that dismissal. Trying to take his frustration out on the bowler, and it's Rishad who's picked up a good catch, solid catch. Rizwan's not renowned for hitting the ball like that for a six. He's more of a slot sweep six hitter. Yeah, didn't have enough strength behind that shot, and so well held at the rope. Couple of solid blows in favor of Bangladesh, and so the rhythm is down. It's been killed. Partnerships been removed. He's been removed as well. Rizwan, 44 of 59, 231 for 5.
partnership was going strong between Rizwan and Salman, worth 109 runs. It's been a story of those two partnerships. But then came the 39th over, bowled by Medyasan Miraz, the last one of his quota, the 10th one. That run out, and I think that brought on the lapse in concentration. Swan trying to clear the field, caught by Rishad in the deep. Two fresh new batters in the middle. 11 overs to go, 5 wickets in hand. And it's going to be Nahid Rana from the Dutch Bangla bank end, slip in place.
Yeah, I didn't catch it in the middle of the bat, and he knew straight away that it was doomsday for him. Rishad lining himself underneath that one quite nicely, reverse cupping it. And so, a couple of wickets falling very quickly. Pakistan will have to begin again, so this last part of the innings as important as the first 10 overs, because this has to finish well for Pakistan. Maybe they can bat a bit for Salman Ali Agha. Abdul Samad is a bit of a dasher. Hit the ball hard. That's a list A career for you. Best of 130 not out.
That's nicely played. There is protection in the deep. Pakistan did require at least one of the two set batters to stay there. Furthermore, what changed the course of this innings is that
this was actually not needed by Bangladesh. I mean, if you look at the law, it's probably out, but I think you've got to look at the actions. I mean, the spirit behind missile. It was a very shocked huddle as well, because they were still trying to figure out the situation, whether they've done the right thing or not. But it was the captain himself.
Well, sad but true. And then they'll say, well, within the laws of the game.
Yes, you can't argue that. But on the other hand, obviously, I mean, you've got to look at the spirit of the law. Try to be polite. I think Salman Ali Agha, that's why he was stunned as well and disappointed, trying to help the bowler, and in return he got a very different result and a very different end to that little sequence.
Is certainly going to impact this innings and may impact the game. Hydrana bowling the last ball of this over. Squeeze a single out. 4 singles of the 40th. 235 for 5. Ten more overs to go. 5 wickets in hand, and there's confirmation. The third and final power play. 5 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard ring. And it's going to be spin of Rishad Hussain. Deep cover, long on, long off, deep mid wicket and deep backward square leg in place. Pitched it up, crisp drive, the sweeper will cover.
This pair has got to pick up the pace again. And so it's important that Samad in particular strike goal, because once settled he can hit those big shots. Still 7 and over to get them to over 300. So the equation hasn't changed a great deal, but it's just that a couple of wickets have gone down and that's hurt the rhythm of the innings.
In the air for a bit, past the fielder also, and will run away for 4.
Fielding has got to be good. You've got to back the bowlers here because the charge is on definitely. Last few overs left in the innings, so you've got to be smarter than this. Judge very quickly whether you want that to be taken on the full or you want your body behind that one to stop a 4.
It's one of those rare occasions when the batters have tried something different against Rishad in this format in particular. He's happy to milk him, pick those odd deliveries which are bad, but boundary coming on early, that helps the case. Now the wickets may as well come as a blessing in disguise for Pakistan. Yes, they might have to reassess a bit, but with 5 wickets in hand, these batters can be the aggressors going forward.
There's nothing like blessing in disguise when a pair was having a partnership of over 100.
Just the strike rate, as you think about Rizwan as well. But yeah, if they're still eyeing above 300, that is something that will raise the eyebrows of the Bangladesh side, as they have only won 5 times chasing 300 plus. Out of those 5 times, only on 1 occasion have they done it at home here in Bangladesh.
It's a good batting surface though, so 300 can be tracked down if they have a good start, wickets in hand, that kind of stuff. Play sensibly. Pakistan are under pressure. They've lost the first one. But Pakistan will fight tooth and nail because this is now they're in their survival mode. That's hit the pad for a run, if not 2. 2 leg byes, I think.
Couple more. And the leg bye is confirmed by Tanveer Ahmed. Should be the end of the 41st. It is 2:45 for 5. The sun is about to set here in Dhaka. Match goes on. 9 more overs to go. Nahid Rana bringing the firepower from the Dutch Bangla Bank end. The money trying to attack the stumps.
I'm sure this run out will make the headlines tomorrow as well. They try to help the bowler there, picking up the ball, lobbing it probably back to him, and well, Mehdi felt that he was out of the crease and he played by the rules. Well, got the decision, but sportsman's spirit was badly hurt, injured. Trying to explain that you were out of the crease, and so I was in my right to hit the stumps. such things will always be controversial. He just couldn't believe it. It will always be controversial. He just couldn't believe it. He'll learn a lesson. Not be nice to the opposition anymore.
These are sights you don't want to see. Oh, that reared up on Talat Hussain. Direct hit at the non-striker's end also.
Yeah, terrific delivery. Rose off the length and didn't allow any time to Hussain Talat to adjust. Hit him flush on the gloves. And that you get from this tall, lanky speedster. Awkward bounce.
Swing and a miss. Too close to cut rather. The 4 dots on the trot for Rana.
Yeah, late on that one. Didn't get the desired bounce on that occasion, but still slippery enough.
Taskin has 2, Fizz has 3. Rana after this will have 1. The 6 overs of the seamers. Restricted to a single. Rishad has 3 more. Not sure if he's going to bowl all of them. And again, he also has Saif as an off-spinning option alongside Afif. Catch it is the call, but he'll be a spectator. Using all that pace of Rana, and it is a rocket 6 from the blade of Samad. Spoils the 42nd and brings up the 250. 252 for 5.
Sun setting here with 8 overs to go, and Pakistan looking to get to that 300 mark one way or the other. Once again, losing wickets in pairs has cost them that momentum that they had attained with that partnership between Rizwan and Salman. Gone right through. A wild swing of the bat from Hussain Talat, nowhere near the ball. And another one walks back.
Well, they seem to be putting up a little bit of resistance, but after the fall of that wicket, then another one went this time around. A wild swing. Didn't have to do that. At this point in time, they'd rather be trying to play out the overs right across the line. And Rishad strikes. Timber, that's his first wicket, and he'll be happy about it. Not the batter. Pakistan lose their 6th in the shape of Hussain Talat, who goes for 9. It's 252 for 6.
ভালো জায়গায় বল করাটা খুব দরকার একটা তাড়াতাড়ি বেরিয়ে যায়। হ্যাঁ আমি একটু দৌড়ে
Six down now with Fahim Ashraf out in the middle. Played well for his 30-odd in the first ODI. He's got 8 overs in front of him. Call is Samad's. Non-striker should be the area, but Tuskin decides not to throw the ball.
Yeah, maybe it was a wise option, realizing that the batters were going to make the mark. Now, this is the man who was between Bangladesh and a very low Pakistani total yesterday. Just have a quick look at that attempted hoik across the line. And the furniture was dislodged and the dancing began in the aisles.
Could be two. Could be two. The field is way in the deep. Oh, Samad's been sent back. Samad's been sent back. Another one goes. Samad's goal was there. His partner was not interested at all in that second one.
Huge misunderstanding between the two. Yes and no. Let's take it, let's not. And in the end, it was a good pickup from the deep. I think it was Afif Hussain who was onto it in a flash. You'll see that. You see the first run taken quite comfortably, thinking about the second. Good chase. Look at the manner in which Afif came like a gazelle, picked up, threw it, and straight away knew that he had done the job. Easy for the bowler. And he was elated. Absolutely top-class work in the field. Bangladesh flags are flying high as Pakistan once again imploding. 11 for Abdul Samad, 254 for 7.
Cuts away, it'll be runs here. Probably Tuskin has already given up. We won't chase that. Just a little bit of width and the kind of form Fahim showed in that first game. He's just made that look effortless.
He's on form, but once again, he's running out of partners. With less than 8 overs to go, he will be taking on every opportunity to score runs and also try to hog strike. For him, just see a change in the field. The mid-wicket fielder brought across to strengthen that area that the ball's been put through backward of point. And short mid-wicket coming a little straighter. There's deep backward square, deep mid-wicket, and a long on the onside. Just maybe you can look at the effort we saw from the left of picture. There he comes in so very quickly, and he's off balance when he's throwing at the non-striker's end. He was looking towards the wicket keeper, the striker's end, then swivel round and just hit that so very well, and straight as an arrow. The speed with which he came and picked up the ball, excellent. Oh, beaten there. 43 done, 259 for 7.
These are the follow wickets. Now you see losing them in pairs: 121, 122, 231, 231, and then 252, 254. So every time you have two new batters and you rebuild the whole thing. Nahid Rana back into the attack. 1 over to go. That's a good ball. Good start right in the block hole with that pace. Have a quick look at that run out again. Now, whenever you're passing each other after the first run, there's a call. You want two. Now, you see Fahim slows down when he turns around. He's not interested in it at all. And when you already made that call for two, you just close your eyes and you turn around and run because you're trusting your partner. He's heard you. But he's thrown him under the bus.
Sold him down the river. Don't want to do that to your partner. Oh, didn't know very much about that one. Ball angling away, squared him up, beat him all ends up. It will be playing on Fahim Ashraf's mind, that run out. He needs to be just settling down those nerves. There'll be butterflies in his stomach. Difficult phase of play to play out. Trying to protect the other batsman and also hog the strike.
Chance again, no. Just in the middle of the two players. Now, again, you see how things can change. They were 231 for 3. They lose 4 wickets for just 23 runs. The whole complexion of the game changes. You were talking about 300 or more as a total, and now you find yourself in a situation where you're 41 behind that and you only had 3 wickets in hand.
What can the skipper do? He's no mug with the bat. He's played good innings over the years at crucial times, and this is the time to put up his hand as a captain, ensure they play out the remaining overs. Just don't think that's the right way of going about it. Maybe his eyes lit up with the length of that ball. He's trying to pull it, but 141 clicks, it's always going to hurry on to you. Almost 142, that last ball. He's got to be wary. He's got to be wary of the pace and the venom of Nahid Rana, who's into his 10th over now.
Shamim, you see the projected score bottom right of your screen, 298. It says that if you keep going at this rate, you'll get to that. Should also keep the consideration of wickets in hand. What if it's 9 down or 7 down? That becomes more difficult.
Absolutely agree with you. We don't tend to show what they'll go at lower than the going rate. The usual trend is to show the current rate and quicker ones. That's the expected. That's the norm during the slog overs. But Sikandar, you're absolutely right. If the wickets fall, it's going to really drop.
Yeah, and also the fact that they're 2 new batters. Now, that's in the over. No, it's not the over yet. But down there, they seem to be going to their different field positions. Yeah, 44 now gone, 260 for 7. Six overs to go. Now this is the crucial period now. For the last 7 deliveries, Pakistan scored only 1 run. It was a brilliant over from Nahid, the one before this. Conceded 1 run, completed his spell of 10 overs, 1 for 59. He was expensive, mind you. 3 overs for 36 when he started off with that in the first change, I think. And then he pulled things back.
Well, he'll be very happy with pulling things back because it looked rather ominous once he started off. But here's a man who's bowling now who excels in death over bowling. The ball is older, and you know, one ball is being used after the 34th over, so it's got more wear and tear. Ideal with the old ball. He's dangerous with his cutters in the death overs. He seems pretty relaxed. Didn't have a good first few overs, but I'm sure he's going to try and finish on a high and get a wicket. He's known for that, and Bangladesh team can trust Mustafizur Rahman to come up with the goods.
Yeah, he's got a lot of experience. Mustafizur Rahman is not going to make it easy with the change of pace, the cutters that he has, and he keeps changing that angle. Now he's decided to come around the wicket to the left-hander.
He didn't only fox the batter, he foxed Liton Kumar Das, who couldn't really gauge the bounce as it dropped awkwardly in front of him. Also maybe spinning the second spin, the first one on the pitch itself, and then the second bit of spin. Just have a look at this. Here's the bounce, and here's the awkward movement. Liton just parries it away.
Spicy. That just rocketed off the surface. He did well to not offer anything but soft hands, otherwise it could have gone anywhere.
Pardon the pun, fizzy. That's what he can produce, Mustafizur Rahman. Keeps on slowing down the balls. He's not offering any kind of pace to Fahim Ashraf, who's getting a little desperate now. Such a wily old customer is Mustafizur Rahman. Last ball of his 8th over hasn't taken a wicket, but it's 106 kilometers, the last one. Tells you the variations of pace, so adept at.
Yeah, it just becomes difficult for the keeper as well, taking everything on the half volley or on the bounce. This time he waits for it. He doesn't beat Nahid Rana. What a good over again for Bangladesh. Another one goes with just 2 runs off it. 2-6-2 for 7. Yeah, doesn't really get hold of it, Shaheen. So the last couple of overs, just 3 runs, and you've seen that the change of pace has really madly deceived the 2 batters. Almost frustrating them because they're looking to have pace on the bat, and the ball would fly away. And nothing has been offered. And as a result, the projected has also been pulled back now into the 290s.
Backs away and finds the fielder in the deep, but that's of the essence as a bowler. You read the game, you read the situation, you see what the bowler is doing from the wicket, and you realize that at the end of the innings in a 50-over match, there will be a little bit of wear and tear. Mustafizur Rahman so good at not giving any pace at all. Rishad Hussain can fancy his chances here. Maybe one of the few ones that went the other way, the wrong one. Haven't seen too many of those. Yeah, even Shah Afridi looking for the orthodox leg spin, not there.
Tries to get down underneath that. He'll get a couple. We were talking about a little while ago that how many would you like to get in the last 10 wickets in hand. Sides look to get 80 plus. Pakistan's from over number 40 to now. We're over number 46. They've scored 31 now. The problem is the wickets column. Who's going to get those remaining runs to get them to close to the 300? It's high in the air. It's got no distance. Will take some catching here. Man underneath it and gone. They've been good in the field. Afif takes the catch. They haven't missed any. Pakistan captain walks back. Pakistan lose 8.
This was not an easy catch. It went swirling up in the air into the evening sky. You just see the shot. Goes for that little bit of grip on that. He knew straight away he's in trouble, but the catch had to be taken. Look at the manner in which Afif came down, reverse cupping it and hanging on to it for his dear life. Well done. Appreciation from Rishad. Bangladesh have another one. It's the captain who goes 3. He scored 266 for 8.
Mohammad Wasim Jr. Pakistan 8 down. Now you're looking at staring down the barrel. Can they play 50? 266 for 8. The final power play, the ones in white, have not really gone Pakistan's way. Now it's down to Fahim Ashraf. If he can pull something off like he did in that first game and utilize these remaining 4 overs, it'll probably help Pakistan to get to the score they've been eyeing.
It'll be a delicate balancing act for him. You've got to ensure you play out the remaining 4 overs. You're losing partners at the other end at regular intervals. This is the last wicket. He's been depending on that kind of stroke right through the innings, Shah Afridi. And on this occasion, the crowd are absolutely thrilled because they saw a very well judged catch being taken. Young Afif Hussain did very well to come underneath that one.
Final leg's been brought in. Third man's been pushed back for the right-handed Mohammad Wasim Jr. Here comes Mustafiz again now over the wicket. The good part about Mustafiz is he's not predictable. And the variations are so nicely disguised. The arm speed doesn't change and he happens to bowl those cutters and the slower ones at will.
And he mixes the lengths also. Clever. And he has that absolute control. You feel that some bowlers sometimes are not quite sure where they're going to pitch the ball, but he seems to have a plan in his mind, particularly during the death overs, that I'm going to try these different kind of balls. The first one, he bowled at 132 clicks. The second was only 115. And the third one, he just broadened the length a bit. So in addition to the changes in speed, he's also trying the changes in length to try and get the batter out.
Fahim picks that up. Now that was the leg stump line. He came back to bowl round the wicket to the left-hander, and he's helped himself. Rare boundary and a welcome boundary.
It sure is, but it was employed wonderfully well. Look at that. He was on top of that, swivel round, got enough bat on it. Very, very good looking shot, and they need more of those. Mustafizur Rahman, for once in a while, he does and immediately taken advantage by Fahim.
Was a leading edge. He's gone. Lost the ball in the lights for a moment, but doesn't make a mistake. 9 gone now for 272. Closed the face of the bat a little earlier than he would have liked, and the leading edge has had the better of him.
It just did not arrive. He was playing a little too early, closing the face of the bat, leading edge, straight down the throat of Shomo Sharkar, the substitute fielder. And you'd expect this. He had to take your wicket. Mustafizur Rahman gets his first. It's an important, crucial wicket of Fahim Ashraf, gone for 14, 272 for 9.
Ashraf gets off the mark and will keep strike. Pakistan after 47 are 273 for 9. So 3 more overs to go, but the problem for Pakistan is they've got only 1 wicket in hand. So do they look to bat all 50, or do they shake their chances? Rishad will now be in operation with his final over. He's bowled pretty well for his 2 for 55.
Well, Rove is here because of this leading edge. Just try to flick the ball away. Fahim Ashraf, and Shomo Sharkar takes an easy one. A lot of work to be done. Choice of going for the shots or surviving the remaining overs. Boris Rove seems relaxed enough. Rishad has taken 2 for 56 so far. Like to finish with 3 wicket haul.
That's high in the air. That's a big boundary there. Man under it. Should be out. Gone. Pakistan's wrapped up inside 50 overs. Mohammad Wasim Jr. trying to clear that boundary. Terribly fails in doing that, and Pakistan have been dismissed in no time. The 231 for 3. And they're all out for 274.
A rather dismal finish to the end. Crowd are elated. And the last wicket fell. That was Mohammad Wasim trying to go big, trying to find cow corner. Instead, he found the safe hands of Saif Hassan, who's not going to drop that. Just gobbles it up, and he's got his 3. Excellent comeback after a disastrous start from with the bat, with the ball rather, with Pakistan posting 103 for no loss. But then a tremendous fight back here by Bangladesh.
Yeah, well, look at that. The partnership between Rizwan and Salman was the one to talk about, but they lost 7 wickets for 43 runs. Could you believe that? It's 274 all out in 47.3 overs.
Yeah, promised on a few occasions with partnerships, but the bowling came back strongly after the hammering early on. 3 for 56 for Rishad, couple of wickets for the skipper, who bowled exceedingly well. Look at that. Economy 3.4, even when the batters were going against him. A wicket each for Taskin, Mustafiz and Nahid Rana.
.275 is what Bangladesh need at 5.5 runs and over. We'll take a break and we'll be back soon with more action.
Pakistan batters, both experience and use, came to the party today. 274 on the board. Is that enough? At one point, it seemed like they could have gotten more, but wasn't to be. But to talk about all this, I've got two legends with me, two great people, two former internationals with me. We'll get to them, but welcoming you all to Das Bangla Bank Straight Drive, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor Nexus Pay. I've got with me Athar Ali Khan, former Bangladesh international, and Ramiz Raza, former Pakistan international. Thank you, gentlemen, for joining.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. So, yet again, first I'll go to Athar Bhai, no-brainer there. The Miraz winning the toss, decided to have a bowl first, but it wasn't like ODI 1, was it?
Yeah, I mean, when I did the pitch report, it looked that the pitch has, I mean, the curator has left a lot more grass than what we saw in the first one-day international. And when you see that, then you expect the seam bowlers to have a bigger say. But when I went in and actually touched the pitch itself, it was quite compact. And it seemed that it could turn out to be a really good batting surface. And that's exactly what happened. Well, credit to Pakistan, because they were under the cosh. Remember, they could not handle someone like Nahid Rana in the first one-day international. But thanks to that wonderful opening partnership between Mas Hadak and Sahibzada Farhan, which set the tone for Pakistan to put up a total. As you rightly pointed out, at one stage it looked like they could have scored more than 300 runs, Ramiz, but then mini collapse one more time.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're about 20, 30 runs short, clearly. It's a good pitch. You know, there's a little bit of green tinge to it, but, you know, it's a battable pitch, a chaseable score for Bangladesh to seal the deal.
But before getting to that, I was about to get there, Ramiz bhai. But initially, you know, as Mike Hesson after the first ODI mentioned, the youth needs to, you know, to take the opportunity, and which Mas Sadakat at the very top did today. How impressive was he?
Very impressive, because I think he's got limitations around that off-stump area, but you know, he's a rookie, he's a young kid, so the more he plays, the better he'll get. And today was a fantastic innings, because he could have been bogged down completely by what he produced in the first game, but there's no jitters whatsoever. He was positive, he was taking on the bowlers, you know, he played the pull shot, the swivel shot, the cut, the drive, he saw it all. And today he made that little adjustment. He was standing on leg stump in the previous game. Today he was more closer to the ball. He stood on that middle and a little on the off stump as well, because he doesn't shuffle a great deal. But the timing was there, the intent was there, and just a great day for a young kid.
Yeah, and you know, he really did come to the party, but so did someone experienced, Athar Bhai, in Mehdi Hasan Miraz, when, you know, first ODI, very contrasting, fast bowlers coming to the party, Nahid Rana. Today, not working initially, so Miraz had to carry on, and he actually did very well, didn't he?
Well, he's been very impressive, Shaman Noy. If you look at the way he handled himself in the first one-day international when he picked up a 3-for. But even today, we didn't see a lot of turn. But what has been impressive from Mehdi Hasan Miraj is his immaculate line and length control. He picked up a couple of wickets. Unfortunate for the left-hander, got the bottom two end of the bat, and then also one of the batters holding out in the deep. Why they managed to play that, or why they attempted to take some sort of a risk, because he was very, very accurate in terms of line and length. He hardly gave any room on either side of the wicket. He was attacking the stumps all the time, because he knew that he was not getting too much purchase. But having said that, he did not lose his faith in terms of trying to bowl at the right areas. I thought he was brilliant as a bowler, even today.
Yeah. 3-for in the first ODI, 2-for today, and he broke the opening stand worth more than 100. But it was his last over that made it all spicy. Ramesh bhai, your thoughts on that? The run out, breaking the 109-run partnership between Rizwan and Salman Ali Agha.
So I come from a different school of thought. I mean, today the game is played differently. I think they go for the jugular the moment they see an opportunity, and that was outside the sportsman spirit of the game of cricket or law, but he was well within his rights to get that run out. But the intention here was that there was this little tangle, and then trying to do a good deed, and you never do that to the opposition. I think there was a stern reaction, which was obvious, because the intentions were very different. One was looking for a run out, the other was trying to be friendly, and there's no room for friendliness in this contest. So I would give that like a 10 out of 100 to Bangladesh. They could have done a bit better.
Yeah, well, Well, a lot. I think there are going to be two schools of thoughts with that, and many ones with their thought. On that thought, though, we'll take a short break and we'll be right back. Stay with us. You're watching Dutch Bangla Bank Straight Drive, powered by Rocket, co-sponsor Nexus Pay, and I've got Athar Ali Khan and Ramiz Raza alongside. It's a pleasure to be here. Athar bhai, just want to start off with talking about Rishad Hussain, yet again the leg spinner coming in and having an impact with the 3-fa.
Well, very impressive. When you see a pitch which offers so much grass on the surface, you tend to expect that something from the seamers. But when you have someone like Rishad Hussain, who's a tall right-arm orthodox leg spinner, he gets that extra bounce because he's very tall, and also the release points is from very high. So he kept it pretty simple as well. He went for a few runs, but also important that he forced the batters to play him against the spin. That was against the spin, the right-hander against the leg spinner. And he was successful in picking up those 3 wickets. Yes, I think he's a serious contender to be one of the match winners for Bangladesh, and he's a big asset for Bangladesh in all formats of the game. In white ball cricket, I think he can be a really crucial factor in turning the game on its head. Yes, impressive today, and hopefully continues to show his form on a consistent basis.
And certainly why he should be nurtured. But Ramiz bhai, coming to you, in contrast to this, Pakistan coming in with one change, Abrar, the leg spinner, not playing, bringing in Haris Rauf, seeing Nahid Rana do the tricks. How do you think the second half will play out, and what should be the bowling action of plan? plan of action.
Couple of very serious questions, and especially after Aftari, that's heavyweight stuff. But anyway, I'll try to answer your questions. I think Pakistan may find it tough to operate without a regular spinner because that's like, you're taking a lot of risk by not opting for somebody like Abrar. So I don't know what was the reason of dropping him because there's no serious contender in the spin department for Pakistan. So that's a minus straight away for me. The other thing is that they've got to now rally behind the paces. And Haris Rauf is an excellent inclusion. So they've got to strike because they are about, as I said, about 30, 40 runs short of the target. So they've got to pick wickets and the strategy has got to be accordingly. So slips, field in, get Bangladesh under pressure. The first 10 overs are going to be critical. 2-3 wickets in those first 10 overs could set the game for them.
And speaking of that, Atar, by coming to you, of course, ODI 1, when Bangladesh chased, they were in full control courtesy of Tanzit Tamim. It's a different ball game together today in the second ODI, isn't it?
Yeah, obviously. I mean, they were chasing 114 in the first one-day international, so no big pressure on them. But tonight they can come and chase 274. We mean the target is 275. So the way Tanzit Hassan Tamim handled himself, he looked a free-flowing batter. He played some gorgeous shots. He didn't look to trying to take on the opposition right from the word go. If there's a ball to hit, he hits it. But I think he needs to also understand the fact that if he does get a good start even tonight, he has to play a longer innings. He needs to be involved for a longer period of time. Bangladesh batters have not been tested. They chased 114, they won by 8 wickets, too easy for them in just 15 overs or so. But you have a good batting setup. You have Saif Hassan who missed out. Lichun Kumar Das was there unbeaten. There's Ridoy also. Shanto looked very good. I think the top 4 or 5 batters will need to make sure that they're up there till the very end, because if you leave it to someone like Miraj and Afif and Rishad, so you're making yourself in a spot of bother, thinking that, okay, the top orders are not flourished, middle order will have to take the responsibility. I always feel if you're chasing more than 250 or 270, tonight 275, the top order has to put their hands up and say, I'm going to do this job for my country.
And certainly, Ramesh bhai, you've already mentioned that they're 30 or 40 runs short. 200 plus partnerships in that Pakistan innings, and other than that, they have collapsed. Two different stories altogether.
Yeah, the middle order, I thought Rizwan and Salman Ali Agha's partnership was a valuable one, but then the late middle order didn't function properly. There's too much of helter-skelter, too much of pressure to hit the ball out of the ground. Only if that partnership had continued for another 5 or 6 overs, things would have been a lot different. I was looking forward to maybe a 310, 320 score from Pakistan, but that didn't happen, obviously. Now they've got their backs against the wall. What can they do? So their shot changed as far as spin department is concerned, and so fast bowlers have got to come to their rescue. It's as simple as that, plus captaincy. I think the leadership has got to be so critical. The fielding bit, the leadership, when to engage, your match winners, when to sit back, and let things roll for a little while. So all these things need to be kept in the mind. It's going to be a tough gig, by the way. It's not going to be simple because Bangladesh bat deep. They won the first game. They started so well. Just continue with that form and seal the deal.
I think just to add to what Ramesh Raja just said, I think when you go to defend 274, you need to pick up wickets. So have fielders in the catching position early on. So if there is an opportunity, grab it.
Well, when there's an opportunity to grab it, it is justified for both the teams. The experts have said it, and what is well is for the cricket lovers, which is you guys. We have a match in our hands in this Dutch Bangla Bank series, the second ODI. The run chase follows after this. Thank you all for watching.
Welcome back once again to the Dutch Bangla Bank ODI series, the second ODI live from the Sher Bangla National Cricket Stadium here in Mirpur, Dhaka. Quick look at the batting card. Pakistan asked to bat first, started off well with Maaz Sadaqat's knock of 75 of 46. Then there was a bit of a slowdown in the run progress, and then Salman and Rizwan formed a good partnership. After that, Pakistan nosedived and lost 7 wickets for just 43 runs, and they were bowled out inside 50 overs for 274. Let's have a look at Maaz Sadaqat's knock. Along with me is Shamim Chaudhary.
Very impressive. After having a bit of a struggle in the first game, the manner in which he took on the bowlers. Look at those shots. All very good ones, straight down the ground. He swiveled round on occasions, Calypso style. He was pulling the balls. And look at that. That was one of the most enjoyable ones. And he thanked the stars and the heavens for that particular innings. And that set the tone with a 103 opening partnership. And bowlers were struggling at that point in time. But eventually, look at what they achieved. 3-4, 56 for Rishad, who went for a plenty in the first 5 overs, came back very strongly, good support. And Mehdi Hasan Miraj bowling well once again at 3.40, the economy, when the team was going at around 8 or 9 per over. That was exemplary, excellent. And the manner in which the bowlers got back, the team back in the game, will be something that Bangladesh will be very, very pleased and relieved about.
Well, here we are now with the chase. We saw what Bangladesh openers and top order is capable of in that first outing, in the race to that target of 115 to win the match in just about 15 overs. Can they repeat that? That start will be important. He'll be thinking early breakthroughs, the new ball, the 2 new balls and the 10 overs. You'd look at 274, you say, okay, fine, this has got a match on. But when you look at 47.3 overs, you feel there could have been much more. When you look at 43 runs and 7 wickets, you feel you could have been much, much more. So the momentum somehow would be with Bangladesh when they come out to chase.
Yeah, and it's talking about momentums. I think Pakistan created the momentums, and then those cluster of wickets, not once, twice, and right at the end falling apart will be very, very disappointing for them. Saif Hassan has got 150 in his 8th innings so far. He's got 184 runs, still fledgling career, but he can get the team off to a good start. He needs, I think, the first 2 or 3 overs to settle down, have a feel of things. On the other hand, his partner Tanzid Hassan Tamim has been on top of the world. 550s into his 29th innings, and he's not going to hang about. He goes at you right from the word go. Very different approaches for the 2 batters. There's a man with a whole lot of wickets, 136 in his ODI career. And Shaheen Shah Afridi will be hoping to start off, contain Bangladesh in the early part of the innings. We're all set for the chase.
275 to get to win this series for Bangladesh. And same number of runs for Pakistan to get those 10 wickets or restrict them. Here comes Shaheen Shah Afridi. It's a good delivery. Doesn't really carry to the keeper. Keeps a touch low as well.